Mic working. That's new. That doesn't normally happen. But now the question is, will it stay that way? Because the answer is probably a solid no. Oh, noises. For a second I could not hear my game, and I was really worried that my mic worked in exchange that nothing else did. Although, I guess that kind of depends on if this loads up properly. I should go back to the options menu and maybe wait to see if it actually says that I'm live. Because who the hell knows at this point? I love how the screen goes white and it takes like a solid forever for my camera to realize that I'm not a sheet of paper. Hey Matt, how you doing? Isn't it fucking late as hell there? Move that a little bit. I got my big fancy headphones to work, which means that my head now looks fucking microscopic, but it's fine. I'm cranking up the audio back to what it was before I was level grinding. I need to lower the volume on my... Oh, hi, tacos. I need to lower the volume on my computer or I will experience some form of auditory death. Okay, I do have wardrobe options. Hey, Blackbelt, things are fine. I just ate... What a meal outfits? Just the standard. Yeah, that's what I thought. What's the... Oh, yeah, so she has Type B, Type A, Standard, Adult, Type S, 9S. Yeah, no, I'm gonna leave in the default because I'm... Oh, it's 1 a.m. I thought it was later there. I'm gonna be real. I imagine people have shit to do on a Friday night. So I did a bunch of side quests in between streams, but I did save points at different intervals as to catch them. So I managed to catch a second Marlin, which means wrapping up the stream, wrapping up the fisherman quests. And then I also managed to actually catch the next one. So I wrapped up the entire fisherman quest bundle, but I figured that's something y'all would want to see because the old man is a delight. What is with you? T38, what? Oh, hi, Kodiak. Hi from Mexico. Well, hello. Yeah, so I have 3 different saves because I went to do different things. So that way y'all wouldn't miss much, but I could still level grind. So I'm going to be doing a decent chunk of backtracking just for the beginning of the stream like I did last time. And then we'll be able to go and do main plot stuff because I have done a lot of shit, so we can literally go straight to the main plot. Yeah, so incomplete quests, I found where that one was. It was literally right in front of me. Yes, I have caught the requested fish, so we're gonna go talk to the bridge man. Bridge man, and this one at the same time. What is the teasing volume 9 for? Oh, okay, in my defense, I was not, like, intentionally trying to tease people about volume 9. Like, I wasn't going out, like, that was, I really, I'm gonna be completely real, I did not mean it to be a tease, I really didn't. I was just really, because we watch an episode as things get approved every week. And as soon as I read through the scripts, I told Eddie, because he was the one who wrote the episode, I told Eddie right away, I was like, hey, I want you to know that this episode, I can pretty confidently say, like, just seeing the script, I can pretty confidently say that this episode is my favorite episode of RWBY. Like, across all the volumes, I think this one is my favorite one. Like, if I had seen this when I was 15 and watching the show for the first time, I would be a very different person in a good way. And, like, just, we got to see that episode. Like, we got to watch it all put through all the intro stuff. And it's one of those moments where it's just like, it's something really special, and it's something very important, and it's something that's been building for a while. And, you know, it was not, I didn't mean to tease anyone, it's just, I actually, my fucking Twitter drafts, I don't mean to tease, I really don't. My fucking Twitter drafts are just, I know my phone is different. Yeah, no, my phone doesn't have any, my computer has some. Yeah, I think the only tease I have on my phone is just, like, I love seeing all the people, quote, retweeting my, like, announcement that from, like, reading Volume 8 finale to reading all of Volume 9 in less than 12 hours. Like, seeing how I meant saying that I read an entire season of a show in 2 hours rather than getting these chunks weekly. And it's just the cat with a knife meme and the entire fandom just being like, stop being so cryptic, and me just going, that's the best part. Hey, Alice and Dream. Yeah, I mean, Okay, if I were teasing, if I was going out of my way to tease, you would know. I could be so much worse. I could be so much fucking worse. I really could. Because this isn't even me trying to tease. So can you imagine me deliberately teasing people?
These the fish you wanted?
Well, I'll be. Never thought I'd see the day.
Yeah, that's right, old man. You caught one marlin, I got two. That's just numbers.
Well done, Master Fisherman. Seems
I'm gonna raise
I've
my
one
volume a
technique
little bit.
left to teach you.
Hopefully it's not louder than me for you guys. Let me know how the audio is doing. Jin keep in here yelling at me for teasing people, and I'm just saying I was not deliberately teasing. Hi, Zed. Are you ready for trauma? I only have one Nier shirt, and it's covered in other
I
cats
taught you
now, so
everything
I have to wear a
know,
different shirt.
but that don't mean you can stop learning. It's a big world out there, with fish the likes of which no man has ever seen.
Oh, yeah, the Desert Pick and Alpha Aaron's post was default Mac background. I think it's so funny that, like, Aaron, Zek, and I accidentally just did a 1-2 punch. It literally was just the fucking, It was literally just the meme where it's just two of them. I'm gonna be honest with you, volume 8 felt give me a headache, like Penny dying twice, Neo being nothing but a plot device presenter. That's fair. I mean, it's definitely gonna be, it's different than what a lot of people have expected, but I think it's one of those things where it's like, you may not kind of process it at first, and you might kind of be like, what the hell is this? But give it time. That's all I'm gonna say. Because I don't want to, like, get in trouble.
I reckon you might just have what it takes to
I'm sorry,
catch
is this fish called the hernia?
the fish. The Hyneria.
Okay, that's better.
The Hyneria.
I thought it was a hernia. I had the volume down because when I do quest grinding and item acquiring in Nier, I turn the volume off so I can listen to Critical Role, and I thought it was the hernia.
No man has ever hooked a Hyneria.
It literally took me more time to catch two blue marlin than it did to catch a Hyneria, which I find very funny. So I'm gonna turn in the old lady quest, and then we're actually gonna go jump to a different seat. Okay, I can read. I just don't know how to spell the word hernia. I didn't go into medicine for a reason. Oh, you should expect feels for volume 9. Yeah, I do think it's funny that I said, like, you know, this volume has really hit.
Got your cargo.
Oh, excellent. And
I mean,
everything
fucking
seems
yeah,
to
those
be
were
in
some
good
sturdy boxes,
condition,
bitches.
too. Here is your payment. Please take it. Also, I know the owner of the item shop in this town. I think you should find your future transactions there a bit more
She's from the
welcoming.
fucking mob. Okay. Damn, 22 months, much ado. Holy shit.
That's good news.
You're almost at 2 years. No, you're fine. You're fine, Jin. You're fine, Jin. Don't worry. I don't think I've been
You
jokes.
know
Like,
how it is.
yeah, I do think it's fucking funny that I said, like, you guys, like, this has something really special in it, and everyone immediately just went, we're all gonna fucking die. We're all gonna fucking die. I literally, like, I immediately messaged, a couple people, like, on Slack. I was just like, this is too much power. Why did y'all trust me with this? Why did you think this was a good idea? Like, alright, so since we have that fish quest, I am going to go, to my other save, which is after I caught the fish and did a bunch of other shit. I think this is, I really hope this is, I'm worried that I accidentally saved over the save that I needed, so we'll see if this has the last one. If not, how's it going? Been finding this channel since we well, hi, Mana, I hope you're doing well. It's going well. I'm just tired because I finally got my car delivered here. The evil raccoon gift. There's a meme of 9S that's technically Nier Automata spoilers, but I literally think of it every time that I shitpost, because and a lot of people in the Discord can kind of attest to this, is that in my videos I try to be very positive, I try to be very friendly with people, so it always comes across as like aw, damn it, I did turn in the fish quest before this one. Okay, so if you guys want, I can go and catch the Hymeria again if you want that dialogue. I thought I had a save. I guess I saved over it. Fuck. Oh, this one has dialogue though, for other shit. So if you guys want, I can go and catch the Hymeria again, either now or at the end of stream. Piggies. Can't run past the pigs. It's literally just the I can be your angel or your devil. I'm rude now. It's just because everyone on my Discord can attest that I am just a shit-posting gremlin all the time, but that's not something that really comes across in my YouTube videos. So, today Devil said that Kaine is put together in all the right places. I don't know what that means, but I want to be like that when I grow up. That's gay, man. Wait, does it?
Gay!
Yes, it worked. There should be dialogue playing. It played the dialogue last time. Wait, is this the wrong save? I think this is the wrong save. It is! I want this one. I think. I hope. If not, then I totally saved over some dialogue y'all would want to hear. Fuck. This is what happens when I try to go through and do side quests, is that sometimes there's dialogue that's important. Quests. What quests are here? Okay, yeah. Fisherman's Final Gambit. So this, oh yeah, this, I caught the high, oh, okay, so that is that one, and then, awesome, yeah, so you guys will be able to see it. I'm so glad I double checked. YouTube is, there are two Aarons and both have Twitter accounts. YouTube Aaron and Shitpost Aaron. They're not, yeah, also Aaron Prime. I'm so sad my gamble shroud that I okay, to be fair, I made this gamble shroud in a fucking day. But it broke on the way over here.
That book you found for me? Would you mind helping me out again?
Yeah, I'll catch your fucking fish.
What are you making now?
Royal catfish served over rice.
Why?
I just need 10 giant catfish.
How
and
much
10
how
bags
much
of
fucking
rice.
food is this?
Think you could...
What recipe makes you use 10 extra large fish?
Vice, are there any recipes written inside you?
How dare you compare me to a common cookbook? There is no room within my pages for such trivial matters.
Oh, I'm being peeped at. I might have to go and feed the little kitten really quickly in a second. Because she still had leftover breakfast, so I didn't remove food. Hey, thanks for the 2 months to play on my Doom or P5R. I'm not sure. It is going to be soon-ish. I'm just trying to still figure out the schedule with the new kitten. And I'm on a really big Nier kick.
Hey, where did Pops go?
Oh, the old fisherman. Didn't you hear? He passed away just this morning. I guess that old
He
boy
was the
naturally
fish we
finally
caught.
got the best of him. From what I understand, the guy used to be quite the mercenary.
That explains a
She
lot.
has food. I got her dry food. As well as wet food, so she has both over there.
He supposedly did all kinds of terrible things back in his day.
That checks.
So truth be told,
I
no
can't
one
believe
in
everyone
town
in this
much
town
cared for
fucking
him.
hated him. They were all just like, why can't that man die of a syphilis yet?
But he sure seemed to enjoy your company. I think you made his last days some happy ones.
I didn't even know the old guy was sick.
Perhaps that is why he was in such a hurry to pass down his craft.
I mean,
You
it
know,
sounds like he
it's
died to an
strange.
injury, but okay.
I feel like he's still here somehow, looking at me.
He was the
I
fish
trust
you
he is
caught.
in heaven by now, settling down.
Also, I love
for
that he
a
does like
round
calisthenics
at
and
pond.
stretching while you just kind of
I
sit
hope you're
idly.
right, Vice.
Let's see, what quests are at this point? Because I have a lot of quests to show you guys that I did. Did I do the knife yet? I haven't. Do I have the knife quest? I remember doing it. I just want to make sure. I did. Okay, so I do want to go back to an old save one more time because I had saved over the one that I had saved for this purpose. So So after that, you guys will get some dialogue. I can go through the story quest part really quickly, and then we'll be able to hop back to where I actually am, which is about 4 hours later. Because in the process of getting my car here, the guy was running late. So my car was supposed to be delivered at 10 p.m. My car didn't get here until 2. So I just fucking saved over it. Wait, did I? Yeah, because... Basically, okay, I'm gonna give you all a quick recap of what you missed. Because, oops! I mean, here's the thing. It's not like big story moments. It's just interesting side quests that you guys would want to see that I did. Stuff once the game is this game fun? Yes, I fucking love Nier Replicant. I love Nier games in general. But so basically, the quest that missed was the shop, the bar chef man whose name I'm forgetting. He wanted a knife purchased from the junk heap. He needed 10 fucking titanium alloys. Pink? One pink. Yeah, he needed 10 fucking titanium alloys if he wanted to make the knife, which I had on me because I had been trying to acquire different things. And thankfully, I had them on, so he made me a knife. And then I gave it to the guy, and he asked about Gideon. He asked about the younger brother, and seemed kind of weirdly pensive about it, in a way that has me thinking that the store owner in Seafront is most likely their dad that fucked off on them. And then I had to go back to the junkyard, and there were shades that broke the elevator, so I had all the materials on me to fix the elevator. Thankfully, but there were shades, so the guy was like, smash some robots on the way out, and doing lots of bullshit, being cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, as we have already been seeing him be, but worse. But Nier was like, hey, you know what, if there's fucking shades there for me to kill, I'll kill the shit out of them, and it was really easy, because I am over-leveled as all sin. There was just some really cute interactions between Nier and Emil, because they also mentioned that the brother mentioned that their dad used to cook, and Emil talks about how, probably, lots of people like to cook. Maybe this guy just really wants a really good knife to cook with. He is a chef. Maybe that's why. And it's one of those things where you're just like, sure, Jan. Kinda insulted the fuck out of a book. We found people who were missing in Facade because they'd been going missing in a sandstorm. There was, of course, a shade inside who was killing them. No, I did not actually go looking for the big shade in the Northern Plains because I figured that was going to be more of a plot questy thingy, so I didn't do it. I waited like a good bean. I need more fertilizer before I plant these again, actually. I can literally read the summary. I forget that they have summaries for these quests. So if I scroll down to the bottom, fuck. Scrolling. Yeah, Bon Appetit 2. I got the ingredients. I gave the ingredients to the client. Seems he can't clean the slimy, smelly fish. Can a restaurant like this survive in a coastal town? We saved the kid. Did the Shade Entombed, which was going into the Royal Palace where all the members of Facade can't go, but I can because I'm an outsider. And I got a cool sword. Great Tree Quest. Already did that one. Yeah, the memorable knife. Here we go. The tavern keeper in Seafront wants you to purchase a kitchen knife from the junk heap. He's willing to pay handsomely. The shop lacks the 10 titanium alloys needed to build such a knife. You collected the alloy, returned it to the shop so they can craft the knife. You gave the man a kitchen knife. I mean, I also didn't cross the bridge. I literally would just sprint straight to the junk heap. Yeah, Shade Army. Collect 5 broken batteries, 5 broken motors to repair the elevator in the junk heap. Did it. Elevator's back online. Defeated all the shades on the 2nd floor. They were defeated. You reported back to the younger brother, but destroying robots is the only thing on his mind. Yeah. Nightmares of Bud. Last one. Kill all the shades. The Ancient King can rest now. Again, way too easy. I'm very over-leveled. I did get the free DLC, so I do now have Virtuous Treaty. Yeah, I now have Virtuous Contact. Contract, Virtuous Treaty, I have Labyrinth Song, and I have Virtuous Dignity. But I haven't really been leveling those up yet because I've just been acquiring materials. Like, how many fucking pink seeds do I have? Incomplete quests. Yeah, oh yeah, with a nudge and a wink, the younger brother sold you some toad oil. Something about staying up all night, which is like, of course. The bridge, they need... Yeah, that's not there yet. I have all the materials for that. Life in the Sands. I harvested pink moonflowers. Did it not give me pink moonflower seeds from that, though? Yeah, damage. Oh yeah, so the damage map. I found a map in the library. The facade strange thing store would be able to restore it, but I need 3 drops of machine oil, 3 eggplants, and 3 goat hides. I haven't been able to get goat hides. And then Despicable Man, the guy with the golden necklace, we learned that he's in the Forest of Myth. I have not gotten to get him yet. I've mostly just been kind of grinding for materials that I need for literally everything. I have your fucking
We're back with all the stuff.
shit ton of shit.
Let me see. Yep. Yep, that's all of it. Here's your payment.
Wow, this is more than I was expecting.
It's fucking it's a memory core, of course.
Yeah, well, I really appreciate all the effort you went
Agent,
to.
just did a brief summary of all the quests that we did because I accidentally saved over the save I was gonna load.
Don't insult the man, lad. Take his proffered payment
Yeah,
and be
fun fact,
grateful.
I've been getting these materials while catching up on Critical Role because I stopped partway through because I can't animate and listen at the same time.
Okay. Thanks for the
And it's
gold.
really funny pausing Nier Replicant to hear Vex and Vax argue, only to resume Nier Replicant and hear Vex and Vax argue. Alright, so that's tuned in, so let's see. Oh, we should go to the seafront really quick. Never enough room in the inventory, Chris. Yeah, so what's the deal with my flowers? Because I picked up pink flowers. Yeah. Yeah, I found some Damascus steel, which is also very good. Red, blue, indigo. Okay, so I have a pink moonflower, but no pink moonflower seeds. What the fuck? That's bullshit. And you have to get more fertilizer anyway. No, because so you cross blue and gold to get indigo, and then you cross the indigo and the red to get pink, and then I believe you have to use the pink ones later to actually end up crossbreeding lunar tiers, if I remember my replicant correctly. Because I have a single pink flower, but it just gave me the flower, not the seeds, which is weird. You normally get seeds whenever you harvest. So I don't know what the hell happened. Alright, let's give this weird merchant man his horny oil. Sometimes I wonder if I'm gonna turn into a goblin or something, but thinking that makes my stomach hurt, so I try not to. Yona! Oh yeah, so also I have officially named my cat. My cat is named Yona. Because for some reason the SH syllable and I don't like how it feels in my mouth. So, what weirdly perverse thing is this guy gonna say this time?
Here's your toad oil.
Great. And here's your fee.
I'm on like the end of 61.
This is the key to my seasickness medicine.
Sure,
I
Dan.
just know it.
Oh god, the next morning.
Hey there. Any luck with the new medicine?
Not quite. It seems this time I've somehow concocted a potent sleep prevention drug.
Yeah,
With
that's what the
this,
guy
you
told
can
me.
stay awake for a week straight. I call it sleeping on.
I need that shit.
Maybe you should quit this sailing thing and become an apothecary.
You know, that's not a bad idea.
Oh my god, you just
All
literally
right.
at the drop of a hat,
From
you're gonna
now
open
on,
up a
I'm out
pharmacy?
of the trading business and opening a pharmacy.
Right.
That man certainly has a gift for odd medications.
I mean, we brought him all his shit. He just used it. Everyone already knew what it was
Imagine
for.
a drug that lets you forego sleep for an entire week. Might you care to try it?
I'll pass, thanks.
Can't believe we just gave that dude meth.
Oh there.
Alright, Northern yeah, because I need to go to the Northern Plains for goats and also to check the bridge. Similar Yona as Yona is the Dawn, but named Yona and spelled after the character in Nier. But also Yona the Dawn, which has been on my watch list because I'm always a sucker for an anime with a red-haired protagonist. So hers is kind of a more reddish, pinky color. The girl on the ship? I did. That was last stream. I'm sorry, Jin. It was basically just 15 minutes of me confusedly yelling, "Is she a but that's like the intoners. How could she? But how would she? But is she an intoner?" That's all you missed, was just 15 minutes of me frantically yelling the word intoner. Why am I going this way? I need to go the other direction, bitch. I got more simple machines, so I can level up more of my weapons. And probably finally get to the next rank of the one that blatantly tells you the Devil and Popola are androids. Give me the cutscene. Give me the cutscene. Give me the cutscene. Give me the cutscene. I was not given the cutscene. This is betrayal of the highest order. Can you focus on a target, please, bruh? Well, that's nice. Let's be real, half the fights in Nier are heartbreaking once you know the story. Like, I was telling Zed, like, if he was to do a compilation of just every time that I was like, when I had to kill something unwillingly in Nier, both Replicant and Automata, it would probably be just about as long as the playthrough in its whole. Because that's the problem when you go in knowing lore to these things, is that I went into Nier Replicant knowing what the shades are, so when the game's just like, you have to kill these ones that aren't attacking anyone and are literally just standing there and drop coloring books, I'm just like, I do not want to partake in infanticide. If you want to do it, go for it, Zed, and just poke fun at my distressed whale noises. I've just been listening to Nier music on loop while I'm at work too. I would literally just be animating shots with snow and summer on completely on loop, and I'm just like, it's great. It's a wonderful work environment. I'm just crying all day. How my hair was like behaving, and then I moved some things out of my car and I ate dinner, and it suddenly decided to not behave. Actually, that's nice. I appreciate it. In the big book, the big tree cracked on waiting and waiting. I have to wait a lot too. I wish I could do something cute. I would say good sir, but I do not find you to be a good sir. Sir, please upgrade my weapons.
Welcome.
Hi.
What can I help you with?
Blade of treachery! So that's up to level 3. Wow, why can't I do Virtuous Contract? Oh, I'm out of rusted clumps. I need one more broken earring. I need another rusted clump. Wow, it's a lot of rusted clumps, huh? Forlorn necklace, vile axe, or ooh, let's do Beast Lord because we can max out Beast Lord. Labyrinth Song. Yeah, I just got that one. Which just needs fluorite. That's a weird looking one. More fluorite? Is it literally just fluorite? Okay, I need more fluorite. Twisted Ring and Metal Piercing. I do have enough Twisted Rings for that, so that's nice. Ooh, I can do the last one? Crystal and Pyrite. I do have a lot of Pyrite. Beast Curse. Complex Machine, yeah. Ooh. I love when I can multi-upgrade at one time. It makes me happy. If it's cloudy and you enter the plains from the village. Okay. Yeah, I might just have to run in and out a couple times.
Come back soon. Rip 'em up.
You're disconcerting. Let's look at the weapon lore. Okay. All. Blade of Treachery is the newest one. Read story. Okay, so the last one we got this was actually level 1, so we haven't read anything else yet. The sisters were puppets of complex machinery. So fine was their construction that any who laid eyes upon them assumed they were human in every way. They were the embodiment of man's greatest technological achievements. They walked like humans, ate like humans, laughed like humans. The one thing they could not do, however, was shed tears, for they were not designed in that way. Because the sisters were machines, they felt nothing. Oh, they might mourn as humans did, but they experienced no true sadness, for they did not know what sadness was. Even when their friends perished in tragic accidents and their creator died of disease, they felt nothing. To the sisters, all it meant was that those people no longer existed. It was a warm spring's day when a lone cat wandered into their home. It was a scrawny, filthy thing, riddled with disease. What a bother, the sisters thought as they looked down at the wretched creature. Oh, my sister's calling me. Sorry about that. My sister works in customer service, and whenever she has like a particularly asshole kind of guy, she needs to like call to vents about it, and I'm usually available. So, it was a warm spring's day when a lone cat wandered into their home. It was a scrawny, filthy thing riddled with disease. What a bother, the sisters thought as they looked down at the wretched creature. Matt! Ow, it's like recoiled like a turtle. Thank you, I appreciate it. Oh, fuck, what'd I do? But they fed it milk, wiped it clean, and kept it warm, and soon the cat was well again. From that day forth, it would linger wherever the sisters were, brushing against their legs when it wanted food. If it caught a mouse, it would bring it back to boast its prowess. If it wanted love, it would cry out to them in a mewling voice. What a bother, the sisters thought. I doubt it. See, which taco's causing problems? She's looking for treats. So Beastbane, I didn't level up. What did I fucking level up? I wish it would say new if you just level it up. Okay, Virtuous Contract. I haven't actually read this one. So, pod, relay the following to command. Mission complete. Destruction of target verified. I will return to the bunker after recovering the remains. Over. Cruel oath. Okay. I'm starting your boot sequence. As you lay resting before me, I call out to you. I want to let you sleep a little longer, but I've got my orders. Hi, Ninus. I'm sad now. God, I'm sad now. Did we read Phoenix Dagger? We didn't. See you, Matt. Taco, what did you knock over? It's just Velcro. She's fine. Okay. Did I level up Kusanagi? I didn't. Fang the Twins, Vile Axe we didn't do. Beast Lord we did. I thought. We did, yeah. So, the full Beast Lord. Long, long ago, in a faraway kingdom, there were 3 brothers. The eldest brother was a king who ruled over the nation entire. He was a most terrifying king, feared by all. Each day the king would select one of his subjects to execute as a sacrifice. This day, he chopped off the mother's head and forced her family to watch. The head spun 3 times as it flew through the air before landing next to the head of her son, who the king had previously killed. Oh, the horror of it all. But the king merely watched the sight unfold before him and laughed in a most unsettling voice. One day, the king contracted an illness most dire, one which caused his body to rot while he was still alive. But though diseased, the king would still drag his decaying flesh to the executions all the same. His retainers dared not defy their king, so they continued to kill day after day after day after day. In the end, the king rotted and died. His was a disgusting, foul, rotten death, but his retainers continued carrying out executions before the king's rotted corpse every day. Every day, killing. Every day, the rotted king and the rotted retainers and the rotted citizens and the rotted you. Noofa doofa. Hey Zelastrain, how you doing? Iron Will we upgraded a little bit. I raised the cry of my birth. The sound of heated iron taking shape, a steel mallet striking my form. Born to deliver karmic justice, I enter the world under the careful watch of spark and flame that give light to the gloom. I am a blade born of deafening roar. I am a weapon. I am Iron Will. I grant death. I transform the dread and screams of my foes to elation. I festoon my iron skin with their viscera. When I rob them of life, I am filled with dark joy. When I crush them beneath me, I find meaning in my birth. And I continue to kill, that I might share this delight with all. I kill, and kill, and kill, and kill. I am a weapon. I am Iron Will. How's work? We're doing good. Okay, Labyrinth Song is new and level 3. That is a dope weapon. It was a beast that lived in the cavern's deepest, most untouched depths. It had massive horns, a body like steel, breath of scorching fire. The peace-loving villagers hated this monstrous beast with the head of a bull and the body of a human. They feared it, and soon the beast came to be known as the Minotaur of Labyrinth. Contrary to its terrifying appearance, the Minotaur was exceptionally kind. Not only did it refrain from harming other creatures, it took great care not to trample flowers beneath its oafish feet as it walked. Indeed, the reason it lived so deep inside a cavern was to help avoid frightening the villagers. One day, a lost girl wandered into the beast's cavern. Frightened by the sight of it, she cried so hard she eventually passed out, which left the beast in quite the quandary. I have no choice, the beast finally decided. I must take the poor thing back to the village, for her mother and father will be terribly worried. Oh, they're gonna kill you, hun! Alright, virtuous treaty! My family has decided I am to be betrothed. I cannot resist, for I am but a tool. The man who became my husband possessed terribly cold eyes, but he too is a mere tool to be used so his family may prosper. He treats me well in his own way, but I was still unable to properly respond to his kindness. One night, he calls me to his chambers. Still thinking him a kind man, I go to him willingly. As he greets me, I stare at the beautiful white katana he holds in his hand. Yeah, I'm gonna towards the character here. Transients. Yes, we fixed it. They were a frighteningly diligent people. They would clear forests and hunt animals even when they had no need. They developed techniques to preserve food they were unable to eat, and earned more money than could ever be spent. Yet there was not a single one among them who did not accept these practices, for none knew of any other customs. They were a frighteningly studious people. Their grasp of calculation and science exceeded any pretense of practicality, and they would repeatedly engage in spirited debates regarding predictions of the future. They invented an increasingly difficult language and created an infinite series of complex machines which they would immediately discard. But there was not a single one among them who looked back, for none knew of any reason for concern. They were a frighteningly obedient people. Without ever being told, they would greet the morning sun at the same time, in the same clothes, while toiling away in the same cramped rooms. Yet there was not a single one among them who complained, for none knew what else they should be doing. Having worked far too much, the people lost their forests and took to living atop the sand. Having grown far too intelligent, the people conversed in a language that no other peoples could comprehend. Having grown far too well behaved, the people were unable to defy the laws that would be established one after the other, and came to live their lives enclosed by tens of thousands of rules. Oh, so it's the origin of Facade! Shit, bitch! Did we max up Beast Curse? We didn't! We did, yes, so. Long, long ago, in a faraway kingdom, there lived 3 brothers. The youngest was a terrifically lazy lad who spent most of his days fast asleep. However, he was every bit as cheerful as he was lethargic, and so he was beloved by all. When the nation was beset upon by a most contagious disease, the youngest son did naught but laze about the palace, humming to himself all the while. But his cheerful music comforted the townspeople, so instead of hating him, they sang his praises. "Oh, what a fine young man," they would say. "Just the finest young man you will ever find." When the nation became embroiled in war, the youngest son did not but laze about the palace, telling stories of the good old days all the while. But his fascinating stories helped the townspeople forget the horrors of war, so instead of hating him, they sang his praises. "Oh, what an amazing young man," they would say. "Just the most amazing young man you will ever find." One day, the youngest son was lazing about the palace as usual when he realized he could no longer hear the voices of the townspeople, and he wondered why that might be. He lazed and he wondered. He lazed and he wondered. He lazed and he wondered. Eventually all that wondering tired him out and he went to sleep. That is why, in that nation where all have perished from war and disease, the only sound that can be heard is the soft snoring of a young man. It is a nation of happiness, a nation of happiness, a nation of happiness, a nation of happiness, a nation of happiness. Ignorance is bliss, the weapon backstory! The captain tramples life under his feet. The screams of others transform into songs of joy. Flowing tears change from despair into darkness. Conflict beckons revenge and gives way to new solitude. And then gratuitous dignity, we only have the first one. There once existed a cursed spear whose holder would inevitably meet a violent end. Eventually, the weapon found its way to a mechanical automaton that possessed no soul. And though it was a mere machine, the spear delivered countless deaths upon it all the same. Congrats, Nier Replicant! You're just coming in for the 1-2 punch today! What are the quests that I have to do before we go to the Eyrie? Because I think the Eyrie might just be the next thing to do, honestly. Yeah, the bridge, the moonflower seeds, the map, and the Forest of Mist. So if we go to the Forest of Mist, and then go to the Eyrie, and then we can get one side quest done, and go back to the plot. I was expecting peach tea. That is not peach tea. And it's plain black tea. That's fine. But it's like, oh, okay. Just for sadness' sake, what if I changed my weapon? Oh wait, no, I have a 20% drop rate with this. Never mind. Yeah, I got the word of power for 20% drop rate. So I am rolling in them rare drops, and by rolling it, I mean I still don't have everything that I need, and I'm going to be doing a lot of level grinding in between streams, as always. Also, I think it's funny that this is the most powerful weapon that I have so far, because like the DLC weapons, usually DLC stuff is super OP. Not the case this time. Granted, most of the weapons that I have, like especially if you got them in part 1, they're weak as shit by part 2. But it's kind of funny that even DLC weapons like Virtuous Treaty, Contract, and Cool Oath, like they all do like half the amount of damage that this spear does, and this spear only just became fully maxed out. Hello, bitch. Hello. I'm like not in a comfortable. I know why I'm not comfortable. I have my work pillow, and that's why I can't sit in my chair like a proper gremlin today. It's real gremlin hours. Yeah, I gotta love it when AI auto appear in front of you. You know what happens sometimes. You just gotta gently push Kaine out of the way. I'm gonna go up to her and I'm gonna push her. Give me the cutscene. Give me the cutscene. Give me the cutscene, please. No. Cool. It's fine. We can find that girl's horrible boyfriend, and then we can go back to Camp Quarantine. And maybe on the way back, or in between the two, it'll show up. Oh, I got a broken earring. Hell yeah, I needed one of those. And then I think there was actually another quest from the Tavern Keep and Seafront for me to do that I didn't select. Okay, but if it turns out that the Tavern Keep is actually Gideon's dad, and we tell Gideon that's not gonna go over well with his already failing mental state. Yes, I have over 50% of words. I got the achievement for that already. I still have a lot to do, a lot to go. I'm still mad that I'm gonna forever have like 99% for the side quests because of the Satchel Stag quest that I didn't do yet. Or that got shoved. It's friend helping hand. Sir? There we go. My book is so fucking strong. Gotta find this gold necklace bitch. This despicable man. TM. No drops, really? I also need goat hide, but I haven't... Like, ghosts used to spawn here. They don't really spawn here anymore, which sucks. They only really spawn on the Eastern Road and like 2 at a time. Which is a pain, because I want to get that treasure map, because that's one of the quests that you need to do to get all the weapons. And apparently you can just buy them all at the end of the game, but Gideon will probably perform a patch. I guess as Shade came near the village today, people were coming to me and saying, "Boy, I sure wish your brother was around." Me too, Aaron, kick that Shade's butt. Hello, I am looking for an asshole with a gold necklace and a penchant for leaving women behind in tears.
Wait, what? A man with a gold necklace? You know him?
You bet I do. Goddamn bastard ran off with my wife.
Wait a minute. I thought he had a girlfriend.
If you find him, bring him back here so I can murder the bastard.
Sure, I'll consider that. Listen, do you know where he went?
Hell?
Last I heard, someone saw him in Seafront.
Damn it.
Goddamn bastard.
I can't even bear to look at my wife anymore. Guess it's back to seafront
I
for
mean,
us.
she's not here, so you don't have to. The question is, do I do that first or do I just go to the area? Because I'm thinking I should just go to the fucking area at this point. Move on the story quest. And then probably plant some flowers, of which I've been going through the Nier Replicant tag because I can. And I just cannot stop fucking cackling at this one comic I saw that was just Nier planting different flowers, and it was just kind of being like, this is the most bored I've ever been with a man on all fours. Is this person Master Roshi? Fucking maybe, man. Who knows? Did you fuck my mom, Master Roshi? I almost said Master Yoshi. That is a very different character. Can you tell I don't play Mortal Kombat? I wonder what big scary shade is gonna come and fuck us up this time. Oh, there's also a quest over at the mansion. I might want to do that before I go to the area, actually. That might be for the best, but the area is right here. I'm gonna take convenience first. Once I finish my secret dish, I'm gonna feed to Aaron, then we'll see how helpful I can be. I won't stream tomorrow, by the way, but I will be streaming on Sunday because that is Nier's birthday. June 6th, his brother Nier's birthday. Hell yeah, multi-byte. Yeah, let's slap a save file, and then just in case, let's slap 2. In case this closes off quests I need to be able to do. Oh boy, lots of nav points for me to be able to do shit. That's definitely not gonna end badly in any regard. On the bright side, something that I need does spawn here. E3's next weekend? Hell yeah. I love how the first time we got a random letter from the area that was like, we're totally opening up trade and shit, it ended up being a huge fucking mess and there was a giant fucking shade, and this time we got the same situation. Popola's like, I think it's a trap, but you know what? Go just in case. It's like,
Don't believe in anything anymore.
Cool.
It's over. For us. And for you.
Thanks.
The Shades attacked again last night.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, at least that guy gave me useful information as opposed to just cryptic bullshit. Gotta appreciate an expositing king.
This village is finished.
We've established that.
I'm scared. Make it stop.
Oh, do you have the black scroll? Man, look at all these happy people. Wait, did this used to be up on a ladder? Yes, I think, actually. Hi.
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
It's all over.
Cool.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
I love the idea that these doors are soundproof. They genuinely are just spewing bullshit and didn't even hear him.
As cheerful as ever, it seemed.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
What is going on here?
What the fuck do you think, Nier?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
I already did. I mean, we already knocked like one of the houses into a chasm, to be fair. Or we didn't do it, the shade took it and ran, but you know. Same general principle. Rest in peace, you kneecaps, my good sir.
Get back!
Cool. I do like the detail that Kaine still doesn't come with you into the area. It's just Emil, who, granted, is probably not helping in these people being a little bit afraid. I love my floating skeletal king, but he's probably not helping the situation. Oh, there's people standing there.
Shut up!
What the fuck? That's new.
There's no point in living.
That's a lie.
If you're not ashamed, then prove it!
How do you want me to do that, ma'am? I have my local home of sexual ID card. Will that suffice? I'm really bad at leaving this part of the map. Where's the fucking ladder? Because it wasn't here, because I jumped down here. Those are ropes, those are ropes, those are... Okay, it's over here more. Right? Yeah, there's a ladder. Jesus, this town is so badly laid out. Y'all remember when I had to take my fucking package with the fragile delivery here? That was some bullshit. That feels like years ago, which for Nier it was. For us, it wasn't. It was like 2 months. I haven't actually played Majora's Mask. I think I have it for the 3DS, but I am really bad at old Zelda games. I think I started, it was either that one or Ocarina of Time. It might have actually been Majora's Mask, where I literally was just doing the same shit over and over and over again because I couldn't figure out what the fuck I was supposed to do. Because, as I said, I'm really bad at those kinds of video games. Hello?
Everyone will perish.
I mean, we all die. You either kill yourself or get killed.
You. I know you.
Can you elaborate on that statement, or are you just going to be a vague bastard? Hello?
Make sure you stock
Oh.
up on necessities before heading out to hunt.
This is new.
Come back any.
This is all new.
Welcome.
This wasn't here.
Come back soon, alright?
Somehow having these regular ass cheery people is making me very nervous. Ma'am, your ass is out.
Man, I was so tired of holding up indoors.
Huh? A sweater? Oh, a letter. No, sorry. Don't know about that.
Letter?
Huh? A letter?
Great.
Why not fill your garden with flowers?
Does shit even grow here, ma'am? I need a metric ton of fertilizer.
I hope you grow some real buttes.
My weapons may not be the latest and greatest, but my selection can't be beat.
There's not, I can't even buy anything. Disappointing.
Thanks.
This is making me very nervous.
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't.
What happened to your memory?
I'm not sure.
Which is it, man?
Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
Are they being, like, mind controlled or something?
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you?
Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one.
Every last one? Everyone?
What the fuck?
One.
But beware, this man is a shade.
Are all of them?
I figured as much.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
Thanks, Kaine.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local.
Oh, I just killed a whole ass man. Wait, why am I attacking the
Want some
townsman?
help?
Kaine, the villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human.
Yeah, I
so
whole
be
ass already
careful.
killed a single human being. No, that was really close. I killed a human. I totally lost an achievement for that, right? Does that come from me accidentally fucking up and killing a person? I wish there was a way to just like knock him out. Why? Sorry, my eye feels are like I have something on my eyelid, but I don't. It's very annoying. Cutscene! Why are you... Kinda, that's a person.
Get
What's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
No! No!
Oh, he's gonna, like, Hulk out shade form, isn't he?
You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
She's gonna kill you. How many times is Kinda gonna get fucking murdered? Don't fall off the cliff. Ass crack. I don't wanna.
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
Azul.
Kaine!
Kill them! Kill them now!
28%, hell yeah.
No! You've got to stop this! We're trying to save you from the shades! Please, you have to
They're
stop!
only shades?
Get out of here. Kaine, get up! Hurry!
She's gonna quit. She's gonna be berserk. Come on, y'all. Y'all know what happened last time.
Stop this at once.
Leave us in peace!
Why are they dropping shit I don't need? This part's gonna be rough and roopy.
Villagers are under attack over there.
Welcome to Bible study. We're all children of Jesus.
What could those black swirls be?
Do y'all want to take a guess? God, I tried a new eyeliner and I'm not about it. It's like crumpling off my eye.
My husband's a shade!
So this is why they started being paranoid in the first place, huh? What did I fucking do? I said everybody, that's it. Everyone, that's all I said.
What's happening?
Oh, it's a trailer cutscene. It's coalescing into a big boy. Oh my lord. Man, I can't believe it's the fourth angel from Neon Genesis Evangelion.
By my pages. Is this beast a shade as well?
Sure ain't fucking Santa Claus, Vice.
Sucked up the villagers.
No!
The same kind of seal.
We keep this up! We're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
Baby boy.
I feel something from within the creature.
Oh, I'm way too beefy for this fight. Balls, 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 balls.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a mirage.
It's fine, I'm really over leveled.
The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Maybe I'm not this over leveled, actually. I might need a little bit of a boost, if I'm being real here. Just double some magic damage, and then also have my magic damage. Come at me, Four Eyes. I am here from Program Nerve, Project Nerve. What is this Power Stone? What actual people?
Those are shades.
No, they're not. Fires.
The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect.
Yeah, but I can't exactly punch them.
Now, focus your magic on the beast's center. Such speed.
Here from Vision Works to give you an eye exam. This is the Kermit LASIK advertisement. Truth from Full Metal Alchemist? And he opened up a singularity, a second dragon falls from the sky and starts the second coronation syndrome.
Something's coming!
Oh, great. This is a bad time.
Point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
Yes, because I can get aerial in this situation, Vice. Wait, actually, it can't go that way. Cool. I can't. Yeah, I can't leave here. So how the fuck do you want me to get behind it?
I'll keep it busy.
How do you want me to attack from above if I can't go up? Okay.
Go around and get it.
I'm working on it, baby boy.
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once.
Is it behind enough? It is not behind enough. Man, I didn't think LASIK looked like this. Why are you so bad at climbing? Oh, there's Kaine's dead fucking body. Nope, not far enough, not far enough. I need to go higher up still. I need to go higher up still. Jesus Christ, thank God for Emil and his endless HP fountain. Hey, can the camera, like, work with me for a hot sec? I am working on it, Vice. You are a book. You try running.
He's escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
You're okay, baby boy. Just take us. Do I need to run back down there?
Won't help anyone if we lose you here.
Can Emil even die? I know he doesn't, but like, can he even? Because he is like a bone boy. That is a 100% Skeletor cosplaying motherfucker. I don't think he can, like, die, TM. Oh, fuck, I'm going the wrong way. Great. Like I said, my sense of direction is, dog shit. And the Eerie doesn't help with that. Am I going the wrong way again? I think I'm going the wrong fucking way again. No, I'm not. Okay. Yeah, he doesn't have lungs. I think it's like more of a... He had lungs for like several hundred years. I think it's more like a cognitive...
Beat the hell out of that thing.
Catching his breath, like he feels like he has to, so...
Powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Gotta charge my super powerful ninja attack. I thought this is the most powerful amount I can have all at once. But I will wait for you. Well, isn't that courteous? Oh, when I move, it moves!
Take it out!
I'm on it.
Magic Boy Squad! That really wasn't that hard. That's a lot of rock candy to hurl at a singular eyeball. Baby bottle pop! I mean, I do the same thing when I have too much Taco Bell. Oh god, this really is just the end. This is just Evangelion. I hate that it bleeds. I know why it bleeds, but I hate that it bleeds so much. Wall of Jericho collapsed. 5,000 people believed dead. Request for reinforcements. Streaming multiple locations to continue to monitor the situation. Damage report 2/6/2008, I believe it was what it said. Emil.
Emil, wait.
Is he a boy? Is he a bomb? ¿Por qué no los dos?
Emil! He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Give him a hug. Just give him a Snickers. Kaine wakes up in time to die. Just go back to sleep, babe. Oh, this is more brutal than I remember it being. Clutch. I thought about cosplaying Adult Nier, and then I look at all that detail work and I say, no. Not the sad music. Oh, baby, is he gonna be scared of himself now?
What have I done?
Yeah.
I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you,
This is such a sad scene, and it's such the sad music, but all I can hear is Emil's shop theme. Stuff so cheap that you would not believe how much you can save.
Really? Don't look back.
Would be illegal. Sale. Great, I got a fragment. It's the sacrifice key. It's great. I'm so happy. Wait, is that all of them? Fuck, do I have all of them?
We had best be off.
Can I hug him?
Yeah.
Can I hug him before we leave? I also just realized that when it's Halloween time, there's nothing stopping me from going to Party City and just buying a whole ass skeleton and putting in a meal hall on it and just leaving it in my apartment. There's nothing stopping me from just keeping in a meal in my house. Huh, what next? Thanks, Vice. Ever insightful as always. Okay, it's just the one uncompletable quest so far. Yeah, Shade, Moonflower Seeds. CC front. Let's go to leave it in your window, scare the neighbors. I don't think my neighbors are liking me already. Plus my window goes to the outside, like they can't see in. Do you want a nap, little boy? I don't think he can. Do you want to take a nap? You want a nap? Hun? No? Okay. I just realized that Kaine's little hut is one of the inside of one of those little tubes. Oh god, I wouldn't scare my neighbors, I'd scare hikers. That might be worse. Just put him in like the corner. You guys can't see him.
This is the last of them.
Oh great, I got all of them.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord. And
God, am I close to ending A?
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
I mean, we got some side quests to do first, Nier, but after that, we can go get your little sis. And we can try to.
We should return to Popola and see if she has any final words for us.
She's gonna tell us not to fucking go. I know how this story ends. I don't want to cry off my shitty eyeliner. I already know this eyeliner's half rubbed off already. Oh yay, a dirty bag. Is the Tsar the strongest caliber for the words? I don't think so, because I'm only at 50%. I don't know if there's some words you only learn once you've completed Route A. That would make sense. I know the lore of Replicant, but I'm rusty on like the actual logistics.
Hold it.
Seafront, baby. Aaron left pretty quick. He said he just stopped by to see my face. No. As we're getting closer, the diary entries are getting like more and more sad, and I'm not about it. Okay, they said the asshole was in Seafront. So, hello? You have a quest for me?
The man with the necklace?
Oh.
Oh, I know him. I know him very well, if you get my meaning. Growl.
FBI, open up!
Truth be told, I haven't seen him for almost 5 years. But I know he's coming back to me.
That's a really long time. You don't think maybe...
He promised he'd come back, and he will. He was honest, and he loved me. Not like that old husband of mine, let me tell you.
This man seems to have quite the gift for swindle.
Sure seems like it.
Y'all said that right in front of her. She heard you, and she's gonna kill you. The thing from that guy? Okay. Oh my god, fucking reverse cougar. Postman.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, he was pretty shady.
Fucking go
I
north.
heard he beat it for the north after folks caught wind of his counterfeit goods.
Is he gonna end up back in my fucking village?
Oh, that...
No quests? No quests. The neutral face of displeasure. Okay, looks like there's no quests in the tavern. Ooh, there's one by the material shop. Hello.
The man with the necklace.
Great.
So he went to the junk heap.
heap. Maybe he ran into the two brothers.
It's the one place I can't fast travel to. I don't appreciate it. Fuck. Hello?
Hey, it's been a while. How are you?
Who the fuck
Great,
are you?
Thanks.
Oh, okay.
My Fresias are selling like hotcakes.
Good to hear.
That's my wife and son.
Wait, you...
Yeah, I decided it was time to move on. By the way, are you looking for work?
Fuck it. Frisia.
Always. What do you need?
I have a customer in Facade who needs a Frisia. My customer runs the material shop.
It's no big deal.
Thanks.
So you deliver a flower. Cool, that's not bad. Actually, it could have been a lot worse. Could have been a lot worse. And the boat is gone. I feel like the part 2 of Nier Replicant is just one really long pained smile hiding an ocean of tears. They don't have fucking therapists at this point in society. Did all the therapists get white chlorination syndrome first? I have to go this way because I need to stop by the mansion anyway, but these quests shouldn't take me too long, and then we should be able to do main story. Ooh, biggies. Well, not big, but you know, bigger. Bitch! That did no damage, wow. Literally, White Wolf Rose. Come on, Emil, we're gonna go see your butler about the shade that was just vibing in the library and the research project he has that involves it for some reason. Oh, the fact that the red on the spear stands out more clearly than anything. Whenever I read a letter from Aaron, I really feel like I need to see him again. Oh, I wonder if there's a Twitter account that's just all the diary entries from Yona.
Welcome back, Matt.
Hello, Sebastian. I'm glad you're doing well.
He's an android.
Is something the matter, Butler?
I am searching, sir, for a way to restore Master Emil's body to its previous state.
Oh, Sebastian.
Regrettably, the above-ground archives are somewhat limited. According to my information, the records related to Master Emil are stored on the second basement floor. Things would be easier if I could delve into the manor's underground research facilities, but what with all the creatures there...
Here's a lore question that I'm wondering. Did
Want us to go down there and take out some shades?
Halua get Lysanderase? Is that the experimentation that was going on?
No. I can't let you do that for me.
Emil, cut it out. We're friends. This is what friends do.
Let me be your bro that you have a deep crush on. Floats forward, but like in a gay way. We gotta go to the courtyard, which is this way. You know, I'm finally gonna learn how to navigate this mansion, but only once I get all the endings. Fucking Resident Evil wishes she had this level of fear going the wrong way. I hate fucking tank controls. I'm so bad at them. The tank controls just fuck with my already terrible sense of direction beyond repair. I cannot, for the life of me, do them. I also don't like that I can't run in here. Like, I know I'm being respectful of my boy's house, but I don't appreciate it. Courtyard! The question is he still gonna get a big ol' headache? Because he has all of his memories back now, so it's not like gonna be any repression. Oh, but I think this is Kaine's first time coming down here. Yeah, because she was petrified the first time, so this was her first time. And we're back into a super giant game. I still have all the key cards too, which is nice. I was curious why you still had them. Oh, the last time we were here, he was a little flesh boy. He is no longer a little flesh boy. I am sad. Okay, so these guys are really weak, so I'm really tempted to switch to a different weapon just for the aesthetic. So I think I will. Let's switch to... Oh, that's only 150. Jesus Christ. Cruel Oath is 150. Axe of Beheading. Oh, this is stronger. It has less... Beast Lord has less magic power, and I do use magic a fair amount. Iron Will. Virtuous Treaty. Nandesuka? Fucking Virtuous Treaty does 999 damage and is a very light weapon? In what? How? I'm sorry. What the fuck? There's no way. How even? They really just want you to have pain. They do that for you. They're like, we want you to cry your little bitch eyes out. I was just talking mad shit about how these weapons were ass, and then it's coming over here and just... Fine, I guess. Let's see, I could do armor break. That's not really a huge thing here, because I'm literally just going through for funsies. Attack... Let's just do 20% attack power. Let's find out. I'm in pain. Look at this. How is this... How is this a very light weapon? What the fuck? Oh, now you... Oof. I do miss my spear, I'm gonna be real. We're like 2 strokes in and I already missed my spear. It's fine, I'm already stronger than all these assholes. It doesn't behave like a light weapon. broke the boxes on the other side of the wall. Okay, I really don't like how this weapon handles, actually, so we're gonna switch to... It's not as strong, but let's switch to Virtuous Dignity, because I can. I like spears, and it has the same amount of trauma. Well, not the same amount, but a similar amount of trauma. Still nearly one-shots them. I swear to God, if there's like a document in here that talks about Lysandra's, I'm gonna fucking lose my marbles. Because it literally would have meant that Emil was part of the fucking Ava program. And if there's ever confusion about that, I can go into more details explaining. But how you doing, bud? We're not getting any expository dialogue from you, so I want to make sure you're doing okay. Can't see where the fuck I am, but it's fine, because I am beefy like that from Pokemon. I know shit about Pokemon, you know this. Can y'all drop some of the shit I need for weapons, or you're just gonna be a dick about it? You're just gonna be a dick about it. Still only takes 2 hits from a weapon. This is literally an only 200 damage weapon. I'm wheeled with 750 normally, and I have one that does 999, like... It's almost cute how squishy they are. And then it gets tragic again when you remember that these are fucking children. I have so many fucking dented metal bats, I'm not about it. Like at this point I don't even know if I'm leveling up so much as I'm just like vibing. Oh, now you show up, really? Can one of y'all drop a 4-letter necklace or a twisted ring, please? I'm trying to get lore on my favorite redhead androids. I only need so many old school books. They don't go for that much on eBay anymore. Glory to mankind. There's gonna be like another fucking boss fight or some shit down here, isn't there? Ooh, special.
What's this? It appears to be a list of names and addresses. Perhaps they were employed at the laboratory.
Or they're the fucking kids.
The text is half faded, but I see one
Coastal
woman
towns,
used
you
to
could still
live
be in
a
Seafront.
Coastal town.
Coastal town? They must mean seafront.
The woman is most likely dead.
Glory
by
to
now,
mankind.
But perhaps a search of her home will turn up.
How do you know her home's still fucking there?
maybe we'll learn something about Emil over in Seafront.
You know, maybe there's some things you should just try not to learn more about, because it'll just make you really sad. And you won't actually gain any sense of closure from it, but rather the exact opposite. Okay, I might want to switch weapons back, because I'm really feeling that 200 damage versus my 700 damage. Yeah, fuck this. Beast Lord time, baby! Oh, that's rad as hell. Yeah, see, 693 is kind of infinitely better. You didn't run Spiders Part 2. Fair. Asshole. I'm actually, like, close to the appropriate level for these bitches. How unusual. Oh god, I'm gonna go to Shadow Lord's Castle. I'm gonna get my ass whooped.
The paper mentions a house right above the entrance to a coastal town.
So, any of these. Can I hop that? I cannot hop that. Aha! So that's what these back streets are for. I was wondering what their purpose would be.
Hey, mind if I ask you something?
Not at all.
Did anyone in your family ever do weapon research?
They wouldn't have told
Anything
them
like that?
explicitly, Nier.
Yeah, actually, I think
Or
one of my older relatives used to
maybe
do
they would.
something like that. Why are you asking me this?
I'm looking into some of her research. You have any old records or anything?
Oh, man. Maybe? I don't know. If you hold on,
This
I'll
man
go
doesn't
take a
have
look.
any nipples, and it's really uncomfortable. He's just like a fucking like a clay Polly Pocket looking motherfucker.
Sorry about that. This is all I could find.
It's a letter. How curious. It is written in a language I do not recognize.
Yeah, we never could figure out what this was about, but it was important, whatever it was.
Damn.
She kept this thing under lock and key at all times.
Probably in a cipher.
It might be some kind of code that we can decipher back at the lab.
Go ahead. We've just been keeping it around because we don't know what else to do with it.
Let's go back and show this to the butler.
Is there anything else I needed to do in this damn town? I don't think so. Yeah, facade. Use the junk heap. Go to the butler. Get the fucking shit that I need. Goat hide. Moonflower seeds. And then the bridge. Damn it, there's really just fucking... That one bridge is just really screwing up my plans here. I will not leave the man be. He looks like a weird Play-Doh man. I love closed book as a description because, like, you could just open it. You could open it and find out what book it is, but not closed book. Can't help if his nipples aren't rendered here. How do you know? Maybe it was a choice. Oh, thank God, a log. Not that, even though I already bought like fucking 40 for a quest already. A Kendall, if you will, literally. Hey, Sebastian, do you know how to read this really weird fucking ass writing to reveal the fact that you were kind of in on the whole secret with Emil in the first place?
It appears to be encrypted.
Oh, yeah?
It begins with Dearest Emil, and then Why, this appears to be a message for you, Master Emile.
A letter, is it?
To me?
Dearest Emile, you do not know me, but I know you. My research has twisted your life in unfathomable ways. I tried to make up for this by serving as your mother. But I know now that my efforts fell woefully short. I would have done anything to save you from this fate. And you will never know how guilty I feel that I could not.
I remember her now. Hundreds of years ago, there was a woman who watched over me and my sister. The other scientists treated us like lab rats. But that woman, she was really nice. I think she kind of made me what I am today.
Your mother, huh?
You know, I didn't find a way to fix my body. But I don't care anymore. This letter helps me remember my mother. And that means more to me than anything.
Nier Replicant has found family.
I swear.
Cries for 300 years. I gotta see if Devila has any fucking quests. If she doesn't, I'm gonna go to Facade. Or I'm gonna go check that fucking bridge. Please be a big boy. I need to get some materials. It is not a big boy. I have been robbed. Hey Sega, how you doing? Is it Sega? This game just lets people surfing the feels. Yoko Taro just likes to like grab your heart with his hand, like his real physical human ass hand, and then just like slowly crush it while also giving you happy stories. So while your heart is literally being broken and juiced like a piece of celery, you're like also just like, haha, sometimes there is joy.
Say, are you available to discuss a certain sensitive matter?
Why are they playing Ashes of Dreams in the background?
What is it?
People are saying a shade has managed to enter our village.
Fuck.
I was hoping you could track it down.
This isn't a very big place.
I had my own doubts at first, but there have been too many witnesses for me to ignore this matter any
Plays
longer.
Happy Sack People's Hearts, literally.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this...
I saw a really scary monster.
She saw it too?
Apparently. I can't say for sure who's seen it or not.
I need to get more tea.
I saw the monster right around here.
You did, huh? Can you tell me what the monster
He's so
looked
good
like?
with kids.
It was over at the river, and it was huge and scary. I didn't like it.
Over by the river, huh?
The foul tendrils of the shades have finally extended into this village.
Fine. Then we find him and kill him.
Will it be that easy? I wonder.
What do you mean?
Would you be able to simply slaughter the people you lived amongst for so many years? Would you truly murder friends if you suspected them of being shades?
I wouldn't have a choice. Jonas not coming back to a village full of those things.
When the time comes, I pray you can follow through.
Yikes. Where the fuck? Where the fuck? I hate that. That's the most ominous thing I've seen this whole fucking game, is that Devil is not there.
I know there's no point trying to stop you.
The shades near the village are tough enough.
They're also so important. Didn't she say it would be here? She said it was by the river. Unless it's on the other side. I feel like once I go to the Shadow Lord Castle, it's going to lock me out of a lot of other stuff, so I'm hesitant to start that right now. I do intend to start it tonight, but I think I want to do the bridge stuff first.
Hang in there.
They're all just like saying their goodbye. I wish Aaron would send letters every day like I do. Anybody knows he's busy, so every other day is okay.
That man simply hops from one woman to the next, does he not?
He's been cheating this whole time? That's just terrible.
Doubtless he will end up suffering at the hands of one of his paramours sooner or later.
Good, well, let's let them team up.
This kind of thing just happens with effective guys.
I would like to respectfully disagree.
What if a man did that to you, Kaine?
He'd wake up a little less man than he used to be.
Legend.
Change my mind. Cheating is always wrong.
Damn right. That's like the interaction of two people who have like awkwardly had flirtation and are just like, actually, you know, there's too much shit in our lives going on right now. Please, for the love of God, give me the cutscene. Give me the fucking bridge cutscene, I beg of you. Oh, thank God.
I've never seen a shade this large around here.
Finally.
Be careful.
That's cute. Sent about the wrong bow, but you know what? It's fine. I have a spear. Thank God, a forlorn necklace and a broken earring is just what I've been looking for. Bitch. This is a GameStop. Ooh, what's the drop? What's the drop? Asherka. You obtain the one-handed sword, Labyrinth Whisper.
Stupid trash getting in our way.
Legend.
It's hard to imagine a shade being here. It's almost like it was waiting for us.
It was.
It can't be that intelligent.
Oh, really, now? Can you truly say so
Again,
with all
Kaine's literally half
confidence?
shade, but okay.
The tactics of the shades grow more intricate with each passing year. It would not surprise me to see them setting elaborate traps for us
GameStop
before
usable.
long.
We'd better wipe them out before they get too smart.
Working
In
on
any
it.
case, we won't be able to live in peace until we take out the Shadow Lord.
Yeah, it's very interesting that Nier has this whole conversation that's just with Vice of just like, would you be able to kill like your own friends if you believe them to be shades? And he's just like, I would have no other choice. And it's just like, Kaine is literally half shade. Like, just accept the fact that that you killing shades is just you pursuing a vendetta that you're like, it's a personal vendetta that you have the ability to masquerade as a righteous duty. Like, you ain't subtle. I have to take a second in a minute once we get in check for the dude, and go feed Yona because I imagine she's hungry. It's 9 at night, so she's probably feeling pretty snacky. But she didn't finish breakfast, even though she has dry food. She's being a little picky about it. I know you can level grind in the Shadow Lord's castle, so I don't know if you can come back or what.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, got a question for you. Did a guy with a gold necklace come around here maybe 5 years ago or so?
Sure did. Mom used to spend a lot of time with him.
Fuck, was it the guy that she ran off with?
Oh no.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, he doesn't.
Nothing. Never mind.
We can hardly keep this a secret from all parties, and yet I can't imagine how to begin telling them.
Fuck. See you, Babert.
What can I help you?
Let's see, the Phoenix Dagger I can do, or Labyrinth Whisper. Okay, do Labyrinth Whisper ones. Blood Red, what the fuck? Yeah, I need more fluorite, which I don't currently have. Sunrise I can also do. I need a subdued bracelet. I don't even know where to get that. Giant egg, rusted clump, forlorn necklace, subdued bracelet, rusted clump. I see lots of grinding in my future.
Come back soon.
Hey,
What can I help you?
Dude, just get a hobby. Oh, he sells more shit now. Oh no, this is me selling shit. That explains a lot. I was like, why is he selling plants?
Come back.
Let's just tell the client.
Yes, I suppose that would be the wisest course of action.
He's gonna fucking find out in the end, yo. This is nasty.
He's been dead all along. Poor guy.
One could say he received his just reward. Still, he was with a woman he loved at the very end. So I trust his final moments were happy ones.
There's nothing happy about dying.
Hey, weren't you content to lay down and die earlier?
The matter will always be a mystery to us.
On the bright side, I can really easily fast travel to Facade. Although I do need to go to my village. I think I'll go to Facade first, because then if I go to the village, I can wrap up a bunch of quests and immediately go see Depola and Popola. Gideon's actually fine just to keep up an image, yeah. He and Kaine both, they got reputations to maintain. Actually, wait, no, I need to actually walk to Facade because I need goat hide. So in that case, we'll just go to the village first. How many people do I have to fucking tell is that this guy is dead? Because there's the lady who's been waiting 5 years. There's the lady in my village. There's a lot of bitches. Is that a new quest?
We killed the shade at the bridge.
My daughter is dead. She passed while you were gone. Here, take this money. I won't be needing it anymore.
Oh, he's gonna fucking die. He's going to go and fucking kill himself. Oh boy. Don't just quietly play Ashes of Dreams in the background. That's gonna make a bitch sad.
Hey,
You did?
I'm sorry to tell you this, but he's dead.
I had a feeling that might be the case. It's the only thing that could explain him not contacting me for so long. Thanks. I think I can move on with my life now. Here's a little gift for you. I appreciate you doing all that legwork for me.
Oh, I'm 90% quest completion. I really am close to the end of the game. Search for the shade. Near the river. That's a big fucking river. Yeah, 2 of these are in Facade. Okay, I only had to tell her. That's nice. really don't like that Devil is not at the tavern. That really, it makes me, it means that we're coming up to the part, and I'm not emotionally ready for that. Oh, here comes quest stuff, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't look like a shade was ever here.
Perhaps the young lass
Yeah, maybe.
Unless she's the shade.
We went over to where...
It's gonna be the fucking shade, and it's gonna hit him right in the Yona trauma. Can I ask the old lady if she saw a fucking... Oh no, that's Violet Fountain. Did everyone ever emotion for your retired game? You think I would have been for this one because I know the plot.
There's nothing here.
Oh, this is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I get. Yeah, I get.
You kill the Shadow Lord, and once peace is restored, I'm gonna tell Popola how I feel about her. So please don't fail.
FBI, open up!
I worry for this.
I can't stand the thought of...
They're all so worried. Like, literally, this is all the final send-off before I go to fucking...
Come back.
When our fight is finished...
I think I saw a shade a few days.
Wasn't much bigger than a kid.
The shade. Oh, yes, I saw it.
Yep. Either she is the shade or she's friends with it.
I saw something near the shopping district that...
The girl's story is not agreeing that something is amiss.
How do you mean?
We are being lied to.
You think? Why?
I cannot say. Perhaps it is but an honest mistake. Or perhaps there is a good reason for the lie.
Is the shade her fucking parent?
Listen, I'm not angry, but I need you to tell me the truth.
I'm not mad, I'm
Why
just
did you
disappointed.
lie about the shade?
I'm not lying. I saw it. It was big and scary and big.
Tell us this then. In which location did you not see the shade?
You're weird. But, I guess I didn't see it near the northern gate or on the hill to the west.
So those are the two places I need to go look, is what I'm getting from this. Check the hill to the west. I don't see anything I can investigate. Unless she means outside? Or up here? Oh, that hill to the west. Okay, oh, is it gonna be that fucking lady's husband? I was wondering, like, there hasn't been a plot reason for that area of the map yet, whereas everything else has basically been utilized. Yep.
There it is. That kid must have been trying to protect it.
A touching story, but humans and shades cannot coexist.
Kaine's
We
right
best
outside the
defeat
village,
this
y'all.
monster while we can.
Agreed. It's dead. Let's go back to the client.
At least it's just a medicinal herb and not like a coloring book or something. That would have been worse. Still on Replicant? I love Replicant. We're almost done with Route A. I don't know if you guys would want to see the other routes or not, so.
Thanks so much.
I'm just glad the kid doesn't yell at you. I don't know if I'd be able to handle that. Alright, let's go wrap up that quest in Facade. And then I'll save, and then I guess we'll fucking go see Shadow Lord. I'm bummed I haven't been able to wrap the pink flower quest, but that's just because I haven't had luck with crops. And then after these, right before we go talk to
Do you remember that man?
Popola?
He sent us to the Eyrie to find his girlfriend.
Yeah, that was him, wasn't it?
Oh, neat! When did that happen? It sounds kind of romantic.
It didn't work out. What are you doing in the middle of the desert? Oh, well, be careful.
Why are you related to a quest? You have a quest marker.
Is that?
Yeah, it's the girl who was almost killed.
There can be no reason for her to be wandering alone in the desert.
Oh, I'm sure there's a reason. Grown-ups always have reasons for stuff
you were like
that.
100 years old.
A bit of a simplistic analysis, but perhaps true nonetheless. And seeing how our little group is often a half step from madness, I suppose we've little room to give advice on such matters.
Only a half step? That's a bit optimistic. Yeah, so after these quests, I am going to quickly go and feed my kitten and get more tea, and then we should be good to do the Shadow Lord. Yeah, Emil is a 100-year-old child. 100-year-old baby. I forgot to go. Fuck, I forgot to go to the East Road. Damn it.
Hey. Memories of...
Oh, it was her!
Oh.
来てるわ。지ette 기타코테. So, 자 리기야 시다사토.
Oh.
요리스지 자리 기타와. 出て、ソザ土地怒られてきて。あと、トエで土地くざたされてきた。大人たち金ぎて連れたさったせど。いいで。Yeah, I can't believe she's become a shade.
How terrifyingly cruel.
Should we tell the man that his girlfriend is a shade?
No, he's married and has a son. He's fine.
I honestly don't know.
He's married and has a son. He does not need to know. Of course they sell wolf hides. Can I just get a fucking goat hide, please? Oh, see ya, Karima. Yeah, or just return to the man. That's the only other one that I had here. Yeah, because I'm still just missing fucking goat hide. I think those 3 quests are gonna be the last ones I just don't fucking complete on stream. I mean, I'll check the Strange Saints store, see if there's anything there I can buy, but I'm not particularly optimistic just because I haven't been able to get fucking goat hides. And I don't appreciate it. Yeah, can I fucking shop from you? I can't shop from him right now. Have a good night. Part of me wants to do Shadowlord tonight. The other part of me is like, hey, it's 9:30. Call it early. Do Shadowlord on Sunday. But I'm also just like, finish it. Finish it. So I'll leave it up to you guys. Would you prefer to have the whole Shadowlord part on Sunday, or do you want me just to do it tonight? And there's a fucking quest here.
Hey, I remember you.
Yeah, Totoza.
She's gonna end up fucking dead.
She is closer to the village now.
You sure it's not just your imagination?
No, she's definitely closer.
Are we to arrest the poor girl for loitering?
Yeah, that's sus as hell. How long is it? I don't know. That's the thing. I know there's several fights, and then I think it immediately kicks you into Route B. So we'll kind of have to see. Fuck, I got poisoned. There we go. Will you at least give me a drop? The answer is no. Fuck. Thank you, Emil. I mean, I imagine it's like at least an hour, if not 2. I don't know for sure. Hopefully there's gonna be some fucking goats. Yeah, spiders are going to be replaced with scorpions. Although there were scorpions in part 1. Give me goat hide, please. 35 hours. Oh no, I don't think it's 35 hours. Damn it, I don't need goat meat, I need goat hide. With an I. Oh, don't worry, the poison cancels that when you leave the area. I am just gonna kind of run in and out of this place a couple times to get the goat hide to wrap up the map quest, though. Because otherwise it's gonna piss me off. Because it's something that I can wrap up really easily and quickly if I just have the fucking items. Yeah, I'm just a little worried because I'm on the sleepy side. Because I, again, had to pick up my cart too. I just know, there's a very emotional scene coming up. There's several very emotional scenes that will make me cry. I'm starting to lean towards actually maybe doing it later, just because between a big fight that happens, if the fight happens when I think it happens, there's several big emotional fights. Goat meat, come on. Are you fucking kidding me? Is there a way to like be better about getting goat hide versus goat meat? I mean, I'm always down to push forward on Nier. I'm just a matter of, I'm worried I'll be too tired by, like, the end point. We'll probably see how I'm doing after I feed the cat in a second. No, I did not mean to kill the boar today. Fuck. Are you fucking kidding me? I just need goat hide. This is ridiculous. I'm seriously getting really pissed off, actually. I will try one more time, and if I don't get it, then I will just go talk to Popola. There's also possible that there's another, like, chunk after this, is what I'm wondering, because a lot of the material grinding areas I saw said that, like, the best place to get some of the items were Shadow Lord's palace or his castle. So I'm wondering if you unlock the next area and then there's like a chunk of this time and then you could have like the big final battle shit. Oh my fucking god, really? Meat? Give me hide, give me hide, give me hide. And once again, it's Jekyll. Great. Popola time. Well, actually, no, I gotta go see friend. To turn the Frisia quest, at least. Aaron left pretty quick. He said he just stopped by to see my face. Goat meat is an uncommon drop. Oh, great. So I'm glad that I got the uncommon one. Wait, or you mean goat hide? It just sucks that those are like the only two around. Oh, goat hide. Okay. I might just be better off trying to do it in Rupee. Hello.
Oh there.
You don't say hello there the same way, and it makes me sad. Time to find the Frisia boy.
I delivered that free. Hey, thanks.
Leave it be.
You have a good wife and a fine son. Take care of them, all right?
I will. My family is everything to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to keep them happy.
Yeah, part one. That makes sense. I didn't know I would need it now as the thing. Cool, so I'm gonna go save, feed my cat, and then we're gonna go hit up Popola, so we'll have like a brief 2-minute intermission while I cry inside. Alright, I'll be right back. welcome back to Endless Suffering. Oh boy. So I did double check, and talking to Popola will trigger the final endgame quest of entering Shadow Lord's castle. There is nothing after it. There is nothing before it.
Oh there.
It
Getting
is
on?
time TM. So fun fact here is that when I first kind of got into Nier and watched the gameplay for it, this scene made me cry. And we're gonna see it, and I literally remember saying, like, when the remake comes out, I'm gonna be a fucking mess. And I'm going to be a total disaster, because if the original voice acting delivery was perfect, then the remake one is going to be somehow even better. Which, I don't know how they could do it, but they're gonna. And I'm going to fucking cry. Like, just thinking about it, like, the partnering it with Ashes of Dreams, I'm like, I'm in danger. So, we're just, get ready for me to fucking cry on stream with my shitty eyeliner that is definitely gonna come off. These two girls underestimated the power of a local boy wanting to save his sister. How are these two doing?
Hey, mister?
Oh, it's the same lines of dialogue. Cool, good to know. And they're both here!
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
They know.
I'll bring her back. I promise.
That's not what they're worried about.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
Please be careful. Be careful, alright?
So I go to the Lost the Lost Shrine, correct? Part of me wants to wait and beat this on Sunday just because it would be like beating Route A on Nier's birthday, but like I'm gonna stream it anyway. I'm not that patient. I'm already emotionally fragile. We may as well just go in for the one hit combo. Get an easy KO. God, I'm not fucking ready. I'm not fucking ready. I literally think about the line delivery that's coming up at least once a week. God, I'm literally, my fucking heart is racing. This is one of my favorite lines in video games is coming up, honestly.
Are we ready?
As I'll ever fucking be, bitch!
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
There's no music. In the book, the big tree kept on waiting and waiting. I have to wait a lot too. Okay. Pretty choker, that's new. Thank God for my high drop rate. I'm gonna get stuff that I need to upgrade weapons in Rupee. Wait, are there bitches down here still? Zed, we're at Shadow Lord's castle. We are literally going up to Shadow Lord's castle. Why do you think I fucking DM'd you? because we got the last piece, and I was like, okay, I don't know if there's another section, because I heard like the best place to go to level grind for this is Shadowlord's Castle for a lot of stuff. But I was like, how can you grind there if it's the final area? But it is the final area, so I'm not ready for the line with Devil and Popola. I'm not. I'm literally gonna be such a fucking mess. I was debating if I should do this like on Sunday and wait, but I feel like I should just get it over the night because I don't think it'll take too long. It shouldn't even give me a drop. Like, everyone send off to you, and then what Devil and Popola says, like, I don't want to go into like too spoilery territory just because I know that there are people who are watching this playthrough who haven't seen the game for the first time. Do it live. Oh yeah, no, we're doing it now. But I'm gonna wait to talk about like some lore and story stuff until after we play through. But fuck. Okay. Got an Instagram notification. I'm like, I haven't opened you in weeks, and you try to interrupt me right now in my time of trouble, my time of despair. I was level grinding in here yesterday. I know that there's some weapons I get here as well, so there's 2 doves I need to talk to, which is part of it. But this is still just the Lost Shrine. This isn't Shadowlord's Castle. Ulil. Weapons, magic, armor break plus 15. I need to switch to that momentarily, because I am no longer freakishly over leveled. I am like the appropriate level for once. Just be ready for after we eat Rude. Dude, Zed, you know how late I went to bed. I don't think I can like properly start Rupee tonight. I think that's gonna have to wait for Sunday. Or honestly, probably tomorrow night, because I have no self-restraint. New music, baby! How's your replicant? It is. We're in the end zone, Flynn of Ruby. How are you doing? Are you doing good? I hope you're doing good, because I'm about to get my heart stomped into 1,000,000 pieces. About 1,000 points away from 100k. At one point, Zed, we need to actually like set up rewards for points and shit. For it. God, literally, okay, I'm trying to find the best way to describe it, but my heart is like pounding in my chest. Like, I know what happens. I've seen it happen. When I first saw the clip, I watched it like 10 times in the same way that you can't really look away from a car crash. Like, it's just beautifully tragic and horrid. How you doing, Flint, though? For real, like, I haven't seen you since RTX like 3 years ago. Hope you're doing okay. Oh, they normally spawn here, so the fact that there's different spawn patterns is making me a little nervous. I mean, it makes sense because it's some final boss shit, but I'm not even in his castle yet. I'm just in the temple. Like, you can tell I'm not over-leveled as Sin because I'm not one-shotting things anymore. Sorry about breaking all the crates, though, just because, I know that there's some new weapons that are accessed in the Shadowlord Castle, and I want to make sure that they don't spawn early or something. Also, for real, y'all can ask Zed, because Nier Replicant is a really fun experience, because I had basically beat Automata. I got through, like, all of the main endings and halfway through E before my internet shit out. And we still haven't finished ending E of Automata, because my internet shit out, and I haven't had the emotional wherewithal to play it, and then I built a PC since then, and I don't want to play on my laptop anymore, because it's shitty. So that's why we're gonna play Automata after this again. Because then y'all have new context. But I literally was looking at getting an Xbox copy of Nier Gestalt to play in my free time because Automata immediately made it to one of my top 5 games of all time, and I wanted more lore and more knowledge and, you know. And I think it was the very next day the Nier Replicant remake was announced, but I basically went through and consumed every bit of Nier lore that I could get my greedy little hands on. Elaborate machine, can I get a simple machine, please? Oh, sure's defense, damn. Oh, we're going with the triumphant music, okay. It was such a night. It still was it was like one of the foundation moments of our friendship. I think back on that night fondly. But when I watched two cutscenes, and it was Emil getting this body, and what's gonna happen next with who I keep mourning and lamenting with Devila and Popola, and I'm definitely going to go on and extol and lament about them after the end of Route A for obvious reasons if you know the story. I literally cried watching, like, ugly ass Gestalt Nier's face and the two of them. So imagine how I'm gonna do with the actual ones with my pretty boy Nier and the new models that don't look like ass for 30 minutes. Yeah, the intro to Automata and pretty much most of the Nier games in general, they do have kind of a slow build. If you ever need a guide for Automata, Flint, literally just DM me. I can pretty much recite and walk people through that game with no problem. There are 3 games I can do that for. It is Dishonored, Nier Automata, and Breath of the Wild. It's kind of sad. I'm better at Breath of the Wild than I am for the other ones, because my friend was like, I don't know how to get to the Zora's domain, and I literally told her from her vague description of where she was. Yeah, the very next day, the trailer went out. Oh yeah, I should heal. Normally Emil heals me, so I don't really worry about using my healing items, but considering I'm literally just walking past them. No, the music is god tier. Like, Keiichi Okabe is fucking insane. Like, he kicked ass with Replicant, but he takes musical themes that are in Replicant and found ways to remix them within the storyline of Automata, so it fits perfectly. And if you know the lore of Replicant, you find little nuggets all the way through Automata that break your heart. Like, one of my coworkers, Alex, he played Replicant when it came out, and I feel so bad because I'm pretty sure he keeps screaming to me about Dark Souls and other games, but I haven't really played Dark Souls, so like, I've just kind of a brick wall of just like, I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm glad you're enjoying it. But when anytime something Nier is mentioned, I just explode. So he played through Replicant and is starting playing through Automata now, and he's just like, I see what you mean about like X, Y, and Z, and I'm like, You would just be like, oh, this is a cool and weird thing if you didn't know the context. Now that you know the context, it's sad. It's like you did the extra credit homework, and your reward for doing the extra credit is having clinical depression. Do it, Flynn! The music in Replicant is good, but Automata takes it to a whole other level. God, there's one phrase I keep thinking of that I keep wanting to say, but it's one of those things where like I probably shouldn't say it, so I'm not gonna. I'm not ready. Yeah, someone who did the content Automata drop, I can honestly I cried more that game than any other. You're so. Of course, they're showing the journal entry for Yona with getting the black scroll. Love Breath of the Wild. Yes, dude, you're so valid. I have, a shameful amount of time in Breath of the Wild. I think it's the game that I have the most time in, period. I think Fire Emblem Three Houses is a close second just because 100%ing that game is kind of a pain in the ass because you have to invite literally every student to the ball and then replay the final one, and it's just a completionist nightmare. Like Mass Effect has fewer hours than I have in Breath of the Wild, which is saying something. Now, if you combine the consoles I played Mass Effect on, probably not, but God, it's been so long since there were actual enemies here. I think for Route B, I will crank up the difficulty just because with the amount of level grinding I'm doing for materials, I have spent 60% of this game ridiculously overpowered, which is, like, it's fun, but there comes a point where you're so overpowered that it's just kind of like, okay, I clicked my button one time and I'm done. Like, it's a little bit of a bummer, so I will crank up the difficulty when I go to Route B. My 1,000 hours in CK2. You're valid, Jorlum. I can't judge. Breath of the Wild was just a fun experience because that came out March my freshman year of college, and I played it March my freshman year of college. So I literally was playing it between classes, and that March was my busiest course load. So already I wasn't sleeping because I was so busy. So any break that I had would be like 20 minutes of Breath of the Wild, like 4 times a day, because I would just need a sanity break. Lasting 3K hours in Siege. Don't be fucking mean, Zed. She's drinking her beverage. Party wants to save here. I should save here. Mass Effect is very good. I haven't played the Legendary Edition. I've only played the original.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it
Yeah, that's where I first found you. After Yona fucked off for the first
This
time.
is where Vice and I first met. First fought together.
And then where we got
This is
Berserk.
where you used to live, Vice?
I fucking love you.
Yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
Oh, here it comes, here it comes, here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. I almost didn't recognize the environment. It looks so much better. You cannot turn back
And
from this
now
point.
the path is
I need to like move my microphone for the sheer amount of like shaking I'm gonna be doing. I should have grabbed a tissue box. I have a tissue box in my kitchen. I might wanna go. I might wanna grab my tissue box. Actually, fuck it, I'm wearing long sleeves, I'm good. I'm wearing long sleeves, I'm good. Oh, here it is. Alright, well, I'm gonna crank up the music. I need you guys to tell me if the audio gets really fucked up. Okay, no, we actually are pretty much at max. Oh god, I'm literally... My heart is literally racing. Shadow Lord's Castle. I already know I'm going to want to say the lines, but I shouldn't. So I'm gonna end up mouthing them like I did for Kaine the first time. Just fair warning. Assuming I'm not crying too fucking hard. So I know that one of the weapons is acquired by talking to the doves. I hate how pretty it is. I think that's possibly one of the saddest parts. I'm not gonna spoil the lines, I'm just saying.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask.
So does the fucking book.
Why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I've heard this somewhere
Yes,
before.
you have, Vice. You have. The two-handed sword, Phoenix sword. There's another one in the castle. I just want to make sure I don't miss it.
To whom I ask. Why did you must?
Because of a black disease.
I answer, because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
By separating body
I
from soul.
answer, by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
Y'all aren't gonna dissect that? You're not gonna think about it? I think Yona's crying. How appropriate. Y'all aren't gonna talk about the fact that humans had disappeared from the world because of a black disease, you know, similar to the one that Yona has? We're not gonna talk about that. We're just not gonna address it. We're not gonna... Oh, here it is! Oh, this is the start of it, rather.
It's the twins from your village.
Popla? Devila? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place.
That line gets me. Just that any chance you'll just go back to the village?
Even if you can find Yona here, You probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
And yeah, you're gonna see my heart break, and I know what's coming.
We're asking the questions right now.
What did you say? Let's go back to the village.
What are you two doing here?
I'm not going to answer that. You can figure it out yourself.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad.
For they could not care for it. I feel like if I had... I should have finished leveling up this Blade of Treachery, because this feels like it plays into the kitten story. Here it comes.
We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Fun fact, Song of the Ancients is one of my most played songs.
Devil! What's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
No.
I don't think so.
It's a lie! I don't believe it!
They have to
never
fight.
Thought it would grow to be this powerful.
You'll see.
This is madness. Why do you block
There's
our
a reason.
path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
It is big spoiler stuff. Highly recommend clicking off link.
What now?
Thanks for tuning in. Remember, Vice, please.
They copied my powers.
Ah, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply
reflected.
loaned a small portion of it.
Vice! Are you alright?
His radio static.
Popola! Why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
Oh no, I'm in the middle of a battle.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
The Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
See, it's funny because this shit makes it seem very different than what it is, you know? Like, that set of lines is so clearly meant as a MacGuffin. Permission granted. Obtain Shadow Lord Castle map. Permission, you drew off to have a Limpopola within 3 minutes. Yep, it's because I'm OP as hell. Taco!
Devil
I have to see what my cat's doing.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Help.
Weiss?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly...
Radio static and interference.
I think I hear a waltz.
I don't remember this. Someone animated the legs under the dance and they're like, I don't want it to be hidden by the skirt. Show the legs in the animation.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades.
And the music's getting distorted.
I think we're locked in.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Also fair.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Probably adding cut content in the remaster. That's also possible. I know that they added ending E in the remaster and the boat, but I don't really remember what else. This is what I mean by appropriately leveled, if not still over leveled. Hadouken! Man, I can't believe this is just the ball down from my comic. Oh, plus 30% armor break. That'll be handy in a bit. If I can get the 30% for item drops, that'd be fantastic, please. The amount of words I'm learning is concerning, though.
Stop coming!
We're literally on the last pair of dancers.
Cover me!
Oh, how I do love a good...
Twice!
Hmm? Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect Kaine for us.
What are you gonna do, Emil? Kaine adores, honestly.
Hurry!
Name a better no TP.
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you look like a door stopper.
No, you idiots. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient
She really is just kicking it.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh!
Legend.
Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Wait, why did you immediately turn around? Those are in the beginning of the game. Oh.
Are they worth it?
These things are freaking me out! Kaine, what's wrong?
We need to help.
She's getting hacked, bitch. Remember how I keep reminding you that Kaine is half shade? You have to keep that in mind when you're dealing with this shit.
We need to help Kaine.
You okay?
Yeah. Well, we got problems.
Beach. Oh, don't Voltron. Please don't Voltron. They're gonna Voltron. Yep, they're Voltron. Remember how this thing killed me a shit ton in the beginning? Revenge time, bitch.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
She can understand him. The green poison. You're so pretty.
Oh dear.
Fucking there's. This is some Princess Mononoke shit. A dirge for the hero. I feel like I'm gonna get a bunch of achievements right now. How many fucking health bars do you have?
Oh no!
It's using the small ones to replenish. Or is that poison?
Can't stop now.
Nope, she's getting hacked.
Damn it.
She's getting fucking shade hacked by that asshole.
Stay focused, Kaine.
Hey, he called her Kaine instead of Hussy, that's new.
To such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going! Let's go! This way! Move!
That's an easy to miss weapon. The Dragoon Lance.
Up here!
So what's down? Ooh, that's a bit! Of course it's coming after me. Nice. Oh fuck. Did I just die? I just died. Because I was too hungry for items. It's fine, I can... That's only my, like, first death. A dirge for the hero. You defeated Goose within 2 minutes. Damn. Hey, Slip, you're here for the ending where I'm inevitably gonna cry. Oh, fuck. I thought I was gonna have more time to sip my tea. The stream going great, going. Everything's fantastic and sunshine, lollipops, rainbows.
How can we deal with this thing?
Please, hurry!
I should have gone down the elevator shaft. Hey, thanks for the host slip. Fuck. Is it the elevator? Is that what I'm missing? Or am I just not going fast? This is the most I've died in this. Come on, Nier. We are on a timetable here.
Up here!
Try not to jump over the door, so I just run through them? Okay. Oh yeah, I guess I can just run around.
Please, hurry!
Some of them I do have to jump. Oh, I keep going to the same fucking spot. Run around them. I can't run around all of them though, because some of them stack up tall like that and they can take over the whole area. Don't be fucking mean, Zed.
Up here!
So let me jump. No, okay, good to know.
How can we deal with this thing?
Please, hurry!
I am working on it, baby boy. This ain't the fucking Macy's Day Parade. I have a purpose. Okay, farther than before, farther than before. Fuck. Hopefully they slow them down as much as they slow me. Great. Close the door, 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 close the door. Can I? Okay, closed. Kinda. I don't think this one's gonna
Damn
kick.
it, I can't get it open!
It's gonna break in here. Of course.
Attack incoming! suppose we are
Couldn't go back that way anyway. Fuck my ass and call me Jerusalem. What the hell? That's new. I don't like the looks of that one. Come on, do it for Yana. You've spent 5 years going for your sister. Get the fuck up, Nier. Facade? Or the townspeople? Facade! Do you see now why? Are they gonna hold it off so we can get through?
What are you doing?
None of them thought to question it, except for him.
You are correct.
But
they will die. Or we left him alone. I hate that it's still this here meal shop theme.
hey, stop! Let me go!
They're literally.
Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
Did you even learn his name?
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
Bro, your elbow deformation is yikes. How many rules are there? Watch out.
Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
What the fuck just happened with her butt? Did you guys just see that? God, can you... I would get the sheet music for this, but I think my hands would fall off. Recovery potion. It went conky, that's what I thought. God, we're getting to the part. Oh, we're here. I never noticed the texture on the sleeve. It's gonna be a bitch when I make this cosplay.
Devila. Popala.
Oh, look. You made it.
They're trying so hard to just be bitter and not be emotional, even though they care so much.
We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1,300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt. Do you still not remember Grimoire Vice? Then let's give you a refresher.
It's easier to be angry. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yona. Obtain Project Gestalt documents.
Vice!
It doesn't even let me open them.
My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister?
I love Devila so much, but also, babe, please.
All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades.
There it is.
Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Hey, Trapmaster.
Wait.
You've been killing people this whole time.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time.
Does all of my distressed whale noises make sense now?
Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives.
I'm so glad I have an embroidery machine.
And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Here it comes. Here comes Song of the Ancients, my favorite track from all of Nier Replicant.
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No.
I want to hear the track more, but I need to beat it in a certain amount of time. Yeah, no, they really improved the facial expressions besides giving them facial diversity. The lyrics did not even start.
Devila?
Here.
Devila! Popola, are you crying? No! Don't die!
Should do everything but cry.
You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls.
Devila, I can't stop the bleeding.
She's not bleeding.
Oh god, I can't stop it.
This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness.
God, you can fucking see the tear tracks.
And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you.
Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Oh, here it comes. Fuck.
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Oh, here it is.
Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop? Popola, wait! It doesn't have to. No one stops! It's way too late to
No one stops!
Oh, the music track is giving me kind of a tonal dissonance, but that's the line.
The world wither for time immemorial. Coolness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this. I don't want fire.
Stop bitching and start fighting. It's the only way.
Devil was the only one who could sing alone.
No stopping. No stopping ever.
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
Oh, it was blood? It just glitched out? Okay.
It'll be all right.
No.
You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil.
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something. No! Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, smash cut to Automata where Emil's just ahead. When Fight with Davila was going on. So basically, Davila and Popola reveal that none of them are human. They are all shells that were created to house human souls. And Nier is betraying that. And Vice is betraying that. And you fight Davila and Popola, and you kill Davila. And they are two models that were never meant to be alone. So Popola delivers one of my favorite lines in video games. And she goes insane and basically she combusts. And Emil sacrifices himself to save you too. It reveals that shades are the only humans left. They're the twisted remnants of human souls. Which is why they drop things like these coloring books, school books, textbooks, old metal bats. Because the small ones are children. Emil's also just the shop in Automata.
Yona!
Sure, you're a dick, though.
That's a penis.
I love the design for Shadow Lord so much. Hey, last time you saw that guy, he stabbed you, and you didn't even realize that it was you the whole time.
This ends here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
Nor, if you weren't a bitch, none of this would have happened. If you had better communication skills, none of this would have happened.
Be careful!
I know!
brother.
Yona.
Ooh.
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
I have no mouth yet, I must scream.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to. I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Kaine, watch over Yona for me. Help me understand your sadness. Think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they will stand aside or be cut down. Now come on, let's finish this. Weiss, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Weiss.
What are you doing? Come some. Strike the killing blow. No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Weiss.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Hop, hop.
Weiss, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks. But let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, right? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name?
Vice.
Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live. Shut up.
Wait. Oh, I hate this. You defeated the Shadow Lord.
Is Fiona all right? Oh God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Vice? Where are you? Are you okay?
Kaine doesn't even look up.
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take
Came
heart.
this far just to
I know
bitch
you
out
can do
now?
it.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone? Is that you?
closing the doors alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Oh, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister, you have a good life, okay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look. It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it.
Lunar tear.
Thank you. I love it. It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
Kinda come back here, literally. I had to play it again with the castles at fan. I'm okay. Hey, Nathan. Yeah, I just, it's a good game, but it, you know, it's a Nier game. That shit always hits different, and this whole part feels, it's one, my camera's not white balancing, so I'm currently completely white. I do know, yeah, I was gonna say, this part feels less happy when you know what happens. It feels less like a happy ending when you know everything. So it's fed to you a little bit more in Route B and such. It was the finale, Nathan, of Route A. Yeah, big spoiler warning coming up. Yeah, everyone's spirit is broken, ending CD and E are much worse mentally anyway. Fair. Yeah, basically, so humanity, if you remember from the prologue, was being beset by white chlorination syndrome. which was a disease that would either turn you to basically a pillar of salt, or you would basically go feral and join something called the Legion. And it was spreading and spreading. They couldn't find a cure. They couldn't stop it. Drakengard 1, I want to play Drakengard 3. I just don't know where to find it. What's this game about? Very sad androids, the future of humanity, and a brother trying to find and rescue his sister, mostly. With basically a boy trying to rescue his sister and a solid handful of existential trauma. I love Kyle McCarley as question mark. But the only way that they could find they couldn't really do anything about like chlorination syndrome. There was no cure. They couldn't find one. They tried walling off the worst of it with something called the Wall of Jericho, which it mentions, which seems to work for a while. They wall up all of Shinjuku. But eventually the Wall of Jericho is broken down from the inside. So they managed to they come up with this idea called Project Gestalt, where they figure out how to separate a person's soul from their body and essentially like put it more or less to sleep for a temporary portion, which is the project that we learned about here. But society is not on board for that, so they try everything. Oh yeah, D3 is oof. It is rough. But so they try nuking. Not quite. We're gonna like get the very beginning of Rupee. So they try nuking the area and it doesn't work. And they try using something called luciferase, which allows people to essentially become more or less super weapons to fight against the Legion. And it works for a bit, and they discover it's more effective in younger people, which is why I was saying if we go down to the lower region of the basement in Emil's mansion, if there are documents that talk about the use of luciferase, it would explain why he and Halua were weapons, because they were experimented in that regard. And while people who were infected with the luciferase were able to fight back the Legion was constantly growing, and they ended up failing. And with no hope on the horizon, eventually society agreed to Project Gestalt. So they agreed to be Gestaltized, and there were guardians of its agent. There would be a pair of twins, Devila and Popola, who were a pair of androids who would supervise those who kind of woke up early. And then there were several grimoires, the main two and the first two being Grimoire Vice and Grimoire Noir. So in the main timeline, Brother Nier, in the beginning, when his sister gets sick with the Black Scrawl, which is caused by when the consciousness that's functioning inside of your shell, because it's basically like a copy of your Gestalt. These shells they exist in case your real human body is no longer available, basically. So you can be a soul without a body. This basically prevents the body for you. But what happens is that these bodies, these Gestalts, started basically developing their own souls and their own sentience, and that's what more or less the Black Scrawl is it's that deviation from when you were first Gestaltized. And that's what the Black Scrawl. So Brother Nier makes a pact with Grimoire Noir, no, Drakengard is a remake, both 1 and 3, to save his sister, and basically puts him to sleep, and when she wakes up, she would be cured of the Black Scrawl. So that explains that big time jump, that big time skip that we see in the very beginning of the game, between the prologue and part 1. But when she wakes up, she isn't better. But in return for saving Yona, Grim Noir had Nier become what is known as the Shadow Lord, where he would provide all of the genetic material, basically, for humanity to keep Project Gestalt running. They would continually basically provide the genetic blueprint of humanity, of what it was. So he became the Shadow Lord in that sense. Literally, basically, the combination and accumulation, of all of humanity's genetic code, for the most part. That's very awkward, Atticus. I can see why. I personally don't think that, but I can see. Yeah. Like, I like the Drakengard story. It was just really hard for me to get past There's a lot of weird, like Dragon Card 3 especially, all of the, it's all very horny in a way I'm not particularly fond of. So when Grimoire Noir and Grimoire Weiss would be reconnected, it would basically restore all of the human spirits, the gestalts, with their shells. So they would basically be made whole again. Which is why in part 1 at the very end, what Grimoire Noir is like, we need to... Yeah, she's just sick. Yeah, I thought it was the Skrull, but yeah, I think she's just sick. But so that's when Grimoire Noir shows up. And it's like, we have to join, we have to merge, join me. But because he's an evil bastard, it comes off as like, join the dark side, instead of, hey, our duty was literally to be apart and be in this kind of gestalt, like, distant state until it was safe and like white chlorination syndrome had basically died out to rejoin humanity, like the souls with the bodies. But Weiss doesn't remember, so he can't do his job. So if Weiss had accepted, humanity would have been fine, but he didn't. Yeah, Noir has terrible communication skills, which makes sense, because the Grimoires were originally 13 people locked in a room, and they literally all had to kill each other, and the last 2 left were Weiss and Noir, but that's not the point here. And so in killing Shadowlord, you remove the supply and the baseline, this basically the storage of all of humanity. So by killing Shadowlord, Nier destroys humanity permanently. Literally, he causes the extinction of humanity in exchange for his sister, which is what leads to the events of Nier Automata. Because if in Nier Automata, when you start the game, it's like, oh yeah, humans are in a colony on the moon. That's where they all went, because of white chlorination syndrome. They all went to the moon. And then you find out later, there are no humans on the moon. They all fucking died. We're just what's left, and we're acting like it is. And there's this huge shit with it. But it also explains Devila and Popola. Because Devila and Popola were kind of a pair of models that were made, with the twin models, to watch over these areas. And because they failed to stop Nier before he could kill Shadowlord, because they cared too much for him. They were too kind. They cared too much for his well-being and watching him grow up. They didn't want to hurt him. They didn't want to kill him. They couldn't bring themselves to do it in the end, because they developed their own souls, just like the Gestalts would, or just like the shells would. Which is why in Automata, why the Devila and Popola models one are different, and they explicitly say we're not the same models as the ones who like failed humanity, but they're still treated like shit by all the other androids. All the other androids hate them and blame their model type, because their model type was stopped. They stopped making them because if one of them died, the other would go berserk and would be uncontrollable. And every surviving Devila and Popola model was reprogrammed with an intense and unending and impossible sense of guilt for the actions of this one pair of twins. So every single model was literally reconstructed to feel eternally remorseful and eternally guilty for the actions of one pair of them, which is why they sacrificed themselves for 9S. It's why they were beat up and hobbling alone in Automata in the text portion. It adds all the context for that. So that's why Route A isn't necessarily a happy ending, is because it's happy for Nier and Yona, but the world is doomed. Load your clear data after completing the game experience. Kinase story. Yeah, boy. Wardrobe. Hee 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 hee. Change music. Yeah, whoever did the twins. Fucking Yorha, man. Fucking Yorha. Shitholes. I can literally, if you guys want, when I do my Nier stream on Sunday, when I do my Nier stream on Sunday for Nier's birthday, I can do a deep dive into the lore and kind of go in what happens between Replicant and Automata, including from the stage plays, with very brief kind of bullet points what you need to know from the stage plays of Yorha and Yorha Boys, which explain A2 and Anemone, and NE is the new one, yeah, which you need to have all the weapons for, which I do. I actually just bought the novelization of Yorha Boys, I haven't read through it yet because it's in the first person, which automatically makes me a little hesitant about reading things. I prefer to read things in the third person. Notice location library. But Yorha Boys goes more into the foundation of one, why most Yorha units are female, and
whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway.
But Yorha Boys goes into specific, as well as the history behind the 2B model and the 2E models. Still no hope, yeah. No, humanity's fucked either way. There's no way to undo that. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke steamed from the huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the veins slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heart-breaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. Fuck Demo, my homies hate Demo true. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to the sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt... Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry? What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Yeah, I'll post another lore video that's a really good summary of Drakengard 3, 1, and Replicant going into Automata. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. What do you mean stop torturing myself? This is Ruby. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upwards. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to a terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from the spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying! He's actually crying! Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it, what are you doing? Quit whining, ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch, a big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backwards and spat on the ground. Get out. Leave this village. No one wants you here. Either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Look at that fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting out the blood on their forehead. Oh, Kaine, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, then they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears! Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them when I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Yoko Taro, you're gonna read today, bitch, literally. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's just us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. God, my throat is killing me. How much more is there? In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was far from a work of art as it could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. When she'd scuttled to escape safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing her at the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky lake caravan they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Ugh. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandmother returned from the village. Setting down her buckets of a small size, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine studied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that, just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed like an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit, but I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road for the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheek shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me, they seemed to say. But Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He had clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god. I mean, what are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha! Barked Demo. That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they were ready to fall out of his head. Before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told him to knock it off before he kicked him out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not together unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. It's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead for a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into a sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you. It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless. With enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent. In the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. As her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it from a bit, she released it from her grip and let it drip slowly to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It could have also been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, Kaine," she said between laughter, "you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think this is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always." True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. After a week, Kaine could stand it no longer and asked her grandmother to take it down. "Posh," said the old woman. "I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud." She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. "Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness." It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Oh my fucking god, are you serious? There's not a save option here. My throat is trashed. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. She summoned the courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist it with disgust. "Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug." The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. "It's no bug, you fool, it's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs?" "Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible." With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. "Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact." 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in an equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores that she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. "Where are you going today?" asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. "Well, I was gonna check on the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm gonna pick some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow." "Flagstones? What the hell for?" Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed of mostly old cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. "Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection." The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. "God damn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway." "I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday." The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. "Well, shoot, I don't know what I have to do today. We can worry about some other—" "Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that." A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. "Yeah. Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is..." She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. "You're gonna be a true woman soon," Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. "So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become." Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman. And there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quacking voice. Grandma, stop it! What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if she was the first time she had ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here and keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot, I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No, gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. When she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark, not just fire. Can't be fire, too much smoke. Gotta save her, gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her. A blend of rotten meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. All right, you bastard, she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. It's you or me, let's go. The shade eyed Kaine with amused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flame, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma! At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kaine. Alive. Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard towards the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up. Get up. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up now. As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach. She might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, and collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched rose to her feet, only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them was surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed to her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard. Laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the Shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. Shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as her foot twisted backwards. She forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me! It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The Shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air towards the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the house. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma, Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kaine grabbed the hand and held on with all her might. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no. I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the Shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on a breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The Shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept toward its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose, as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side. Yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the Shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backwards, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the Shade. The Shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No. Can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. 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 I'm not gonna say all those kills. Kill it now. As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between her heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Don't make me read anymore. I don't talk this much in an entire week.
Oh, I know.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Really? We're gonna go straight into combat here?
Must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
My sword feels lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Also like 20 more levels. He's too pretty. It's not fair. He can't be responsible for the death of humanity and be that pretty. A Nier Replicant, also known as I am a very bi. Are you fucking kidding me? No, I was lied to. Gently. Hey, thanks for the Reese for 7 months, Commander Wilkins. I need to go to bed, but as soon as it fucking lets me save, but it hasn't let me save yet. Weakly, softly, the shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of an arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at an unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced with another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. I don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No! Don't hurt that picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air.
Hi, Tacos. You want to come up?
It's interesting that she's losing her eye and her arm in a way that it's reminiscent of Zero, which I find fascinating. To her surprise, the insects had left the picture into the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha-cha. I look like that? Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if instant sanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something. Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me! Save me! Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice within her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse. A freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh God, you're the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving upwards toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die. So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. When the voice paused as if licking its lips, when it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Is any of you just read this novella? Fucking apparently. What the hell, sunshine? We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said I can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, and then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother, and I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burned itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letter seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood, then go out there and... Shut up, shut up, shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Ah, stop it. Stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, sunshine. There ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Yeah, possessed. You and me, we got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. The little fat kid who kept picking on you, the big old shade that squashed your granny, will wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, you're a shade. How would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause... Pause? The voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want... Fuck off, asshole. I'll handle the killing. Look at you go. Oh, sunshine. We're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyran. Tyran? And if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade, I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. I'm shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I am not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her head, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house. being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. See what you do? I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed. Corrupted. A freak. And this time I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Oh, hey.
So her arm is all shade. What about her leggy though? Does she just wear that for the aesthetic? Or did she lose that too? Probably lost that too. Kaine, you're too pretty.
You were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you.
So, my name's Aaron and I have fucking chills again.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow. You grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
I do think it's fucking funny that in Gestalt, when Dad Nier would wake her up, she would just say, "You look like shit."
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need...
By the way...
I feel bad. I'm gonna skip through a little bit just because I need to save and go to bed.
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
She didn't have to leave any of those
waking from her long, petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it
Don't
all.
let me go fasting.
Are you kidding me?
Please, try to people are...
This is
It's okay. We can...
No, you and Kaine...
People are as long as you're right.
But...
We'll see. Sorry.
Let me save and quit.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps out something never even occurred to. Damn it.
We should...
Don't. No. 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 No.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila.
It won't be the last.
For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village.
Foreshadowing.
To protect it from the horror
God, I'm
of the
fucking
shades.
tired. I'm gonna sleep in tomorrow. It's gonna fuck up my sleep schedule, but I don't give a shit, because I'm tired as hell.
Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Oh, shit. New shit? New shit, maybe? Oh, we can see them camping?
should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do? Wait, is that...
She's got a fucking image to maintain.
I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right?
Aww.
Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid, before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Okay, he's just holding his little knees. He's just in a little meal ball.
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Bitch.
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
Save point?
Sleep well?
Save point, maybe?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Do you?
What might that?
It's Mom's diary.
Oh, shit.
I've not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
God. I made... Oh, it's saved. That's nice, at least. Thank God. I was gonna be really... Thanks for the follow, Utters Pickle.
Can you not hear me?
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait! That's...
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
That's Dad Nier.
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now. There's the door.
Right. Let's go.
No, that was not there last time. What? 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 Aaron and Weiss are always together. He says that even though they're arguing while they're actually good friends, I wish could. This is the world of a recycled vessel created to avoid the destruction of all. Oh yeah, you get special weapons from this. What the fuck? This was the last thing I expected. Where's the fucking trap remix? Am I going the right way? I feel like I'm not. I'm not. I need to go down. See you, Kimmy. This is kind of a banger. Oh, big boy time. Oh wow, that was way too easy. Your cousin! You like the look of Dad Nier? Have you seen his face? Like, I have beef with Brother Nier's older Brother Nier's hair. The black scroll lost us view of a false truth. This is new Papa Nier. I mean, it looks like it's the same fucking design though. Dance remix. I'm like at a rave. It's just giving me herbs. Give me the weapon. I feel great today. No cough, no fever. Watch out, world, because Yoda's coming out to play. Aww. Probably having a different base, possibly. Soldiers of Saul calling forth white death. They are legion, those who plunge the world into darkness. Where's the fucking filter? This is makes it kind of tricky. Okay, there we go. Fool's Embrace. There's 3 weapons that you get with this, I believe. The dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering unto it the power of magic. They even added like the shitty filter from the original game, but somehow worse. Oof. The black sickness stains the future. They journey to return to soulless fossils. Oh, we're going side scroller? Okay. Fuck. Fuck. Don't jump too soon. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. You know, the remix kind of slaps. I'm gonna fucking die in the sand. I'm very bad at jumping in this game, if you can't tell. Yeah, platforming and we don't get along. Oh, sorry. Are you fucking kidding me? Route B. We just started Route B. Well, it's not a ledge. It's really hard to tell sometimes. Oh yeah, so basically Nier saw them at the campfire, and then eventually he went back to his house, and the last entry in his mother's diary was there, and the last entries in the diary were weird, and it led to this. Experience points. What? 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 Oh, Aaron told me a story before bedtime about the other day about husband and wife. Yeah, one that knows not today and one which has never seen the night. Oh, protecting turtles, I can't guard. So I can't stab? So for this next one I can't stab, okay. Black and white, 13 packs. The vessels form waver as they cross time and space. Those are the grimoires. They do love giving me health, and I appreciate it because I know this is more health that I've used in like the entire actual like story of the game. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. I'm assuming I'm going the right way. Yeah, it's yeah, you're playing as who you played as in Gestalt, which was in Nier Gestalt. It was the same exact plot, except you played as Yuna's father. Fuck. I'm just waiting for a big one to appear. I'm not sure if it's an alternate timeline, so if it's just like hee hee hoo hoo weird stuff. I think it's mostly just like a haha wink and a nod back at how Gestalt was what was released in the West, while also adding in like fun DLC exploration stuff and a better way to exposit lore in a way that's a little bit more clear for people than reading the flashes of black documents that go by typically for you to see on plot-related load screens. Who's next, bitches? Alright, Fool's Lament. There's one more left. Yeah, the sky falls with the dragon, the world ends this day. Being shit at dodging today. Oh, I'm 1000% playing all the routes, don't worry. It sure is, Slip. Playing all the night tonight? No, I've been trying to save and quit since it made me read like a novella worth of backstory. Like, I know Kaine's backstory and I fucking love Kaine. My throat is not meant to be that much reading. Yeah, you beat the Shadow Lord in basketball, High School Musical style. Michael Jordan cameo? Yes, it's just Space Jam 3. Even the apocalypse, we have to have Space Jam. How many fucking more shades are gonna show up? Come on. There we go. The puppet priest collects the accursed prayers and polishes the vessel. Nier and Kingdom Hearts crossover? I mean, it's possible. I actually don't know that much about Kingdom Hearts lore. I know Nier lore though. I recently got the Kingdom Hearts game. I've just only played through the first one, and it was a really long time ago. Oh, is this a fucking I'm sorry, is this a first-person shooter? I can't even, like, this is a fucking first-person shooter. What? This is literally a rail shooter. And I can't target lock. What the fuck? Nier wasn't kidding, these journal entries are weird as shit. My mouse is not good at, like, moving quickly, so this is kind of hell, actually. This is kind of a banger, though, I'm gonna be real. Oh, fuck. Is this a boar there for no fucking reason? How fucking long do I have to be on this track? Part of it is that I just wasn't a huge Disney kid. Is part of it. Also, I wasn't a PlayStation kid. We had an Xbox growing up. Can't reach that guy. Damn it. The whole river probably. Well, at least we're almost all the way back around because I'm getting fucking tired of it. I'm just like, go faster. Bats, Jesus. Am I done? Can I leave? Samurai outfit. Cool. Can I get the fucking sword, please? I just need the last weapon and then I can go to bed. Aaron brought a chick home with him, makes little chirps and follows me around. It's just the cutest thing. That's so wholesome. A bloody badly way trip the holy domain of the body. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I was gonna say, this looks like Seafront, but this is an area we haven't seen before. This looks like a fucking Fire Emblem map, almost. And we got people-sized bitches this time. It's gonna be like the basketball court all over again. That's right, bitch. You're so valid. The tracks are all on YouTube and they're all very, very good. Foolish human, foolish human, oh, this must have been the notes. Foolish human, foolish human, foolish human, foolish vegetable. So what we're reading must have been what she wrote. back to my roots of getting the shit kicked out of me by a giant boar. So the game's like, do you need healing? Do you need healing? Do you need healing? Do you need healing? No. I think probably one more. All is paid, all is sacrifice. Oh, great. Ooh, rusted clump, I need those. Good, I'm getting shit for what I need to upgrade. Oh yeah, no, the lore is super deep with Dragon Nier. I don't know how I changed the camera angle and I don't know how to change it back.
It seems we've...
Yeah, but you can like rotate the angle of it. It stays in this isometric though. Okay, move on. This is literally just like upgrading weapons heaven. The remake slapped, yeah. Oh, here we got a big fight coming up. This almost looks like one of the rooms in Automata more so. More so, Jesus. It doesn't look exactly like it, but it's similar. It's probably just another branch off the junk heap. Thank God. Pulls a cord! So that's 2 mentions of a cord, which I find interesting. Do not bring it back. Do not bring it back. Jesus Christ, I think this is the last one, I hope. Oh, it's like, you want a recovery potion? I do not need. Automata is so good. Okay, so Automata is actually one of my top 5 games of all time. And if you have played through Replicant, Automata is absolutely packed with tiny little winks and nods toward Replicant that if you haven't played it, you're just like, huh, weird, okay, cool. But if you have played Replicant, you're just fucking sobbing the whole time. Like, Emil is in Replicant. There's a line that he has that says that, like, one character reminds him of someone he used to know with the implication that it's Kaine. Like, there's lots of winks and nods, there's musical nods, there's scene nods, it's so gorgeous. I'm gonna be replaying it after I beat through Replicant. Because while I got to the end of ending E, which is the true ending, of the 26, of which most of them are jokes, my internet cut out, so I wasn't able to finish it. Top 5? Yeah. It's also, it's more forgiving than Replicant because, as I heard it phrased once, is that Replicant can waste a lot of your time. There's a lot of backtracking. There's a fast travel system in Automata that makes sense from a lore point of view, as well as practicality, so it saves you a lot of time. Dude, part of me, I'm still so mad that I cut it at the end, and because my phone was broken, I couldn't even say that it was out. Every single all the endings for Replicant, I had to go back and play Automata. That's literally what I'm going to be doing after this, yeah. Because, like, while I got most of the main story ones, I wasn't able to finish E in Automata. So it's like, I have to do that, and now that I have all this additional context, I feel like it'll let me appreciate Automata even more in a new light, you know? Plus, like, playing it on a better computer, so. Oh, big beefy boy. Is the E to delete your saves? I don't think so. I don't believe so, no. E is the end of Yorha. Jesus Christ. I literally have used more heals here than I have during the entire Route A. I asked Devil of Who's Tastes Good. She said it's the best thing in the world. She said we can have some together when I'm all grown up. Oh my god. Every beam of light is an invitation to death. Oh my fucking god, let me leave! Hey Panic, how you doing? Oh, that sucks ass. Oh, what? What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, just rapid ending A, moving on to ending B, but first let's do the diary entries to get all the weapons so I can upgrade them appropriately. Oh, James like, see, there's shit up there, and I'm like, cool, I can't get there. I fell. Oh, that'd be fun. Oh, fuck. I wonder how does it ever fall off. Or there's another layer. Okay. I guess I just keep fucking going down. Oh, fuck. Where is this area? Do you have to rerun? So this is part of, when you enter Route B, you are able to look through Nier's mom's diary, and he says that it gets really weird at the end. And so this is what happens when you read it, is that you basically get, it's like a weird pocket universe where you play actually as Papa Nier from Gestalt, and do these tasks to get 3 weapons. Can I read yet? No. What are you fucking kidding me? How many times am I gonna have to kill them? Bitch. This one's coming back, yeah. The fuck are you? Oh, Jesus Christ, this is literally harder than fucking Shadow Lord. Fuck. saves your progress. Am I fucking done yet? Can I fucking leave? Okay, 10,000 grace points, 50,000 gold. Can I leave? The dreaming vessel in a recycled world. Until the time of its awakening comes. I prefer Automata, personally. I enjoy Replicant, but, I mean, also it could just be... I think Automata.
Is that all?
Dear Diary.
Huh?
You complete your recycled world, okay.
Is that the final entry of the diary?
Seems that way.
Interesting.
You figure anything out?
I fear not.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Can I fucking save, please? Gotta plant more fucking flowers. But first, let me fucking rest. Okay, and with that 51-hour playtime and it being 1 in the morning, I'm gonna go the fuck to sleep because I am exhausted, and I know for a fact that my kid's gonna be hyper when I get in my bedroom, which is gonna be even worse. It's gonna be even worse. I don't have any. Oh, I have to get all my fucking quests back. Are you serious? So I'm gonna stream this on Sunday for Nier's birthday, and we'll probably finish up Rupee then. We'll see. It depends on how much like mining for materials I'm gonna have to do. But thank you guys so much